Hello, everybody.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, we were figuring some stuff out. So, High Eternity, Nick the Pickle, Quacker, Grievous Animates. We're just going through Randucci's stream today. I feel like that would be a little bit better for you all, and we can get some more exposure to Randucci and his great stuff. So today we are going to knock out two of the um, point redemption wheels stuff. So this was actually one of Randucci's ideas, which was to buy the 7.5, 375 and mod it into something. So also, believe it or not, the whole buy a t-shirt and wear it on stream is Randucci's idea as well. And this was Kathy's t-shirt that she picked out for me. So hopefully she can make it on this stream and watch, so she can see the t-shirt that she picked out for me, which is pretty sweet. I mean, I really like it. I like the whole keep calm, you know, stuff. So I have purchased this set once before and built it out, and I just want to do just a quick comparison here. So this is the real one. So look at the size between these two things.
Massive.
So anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and stick this over here because I'm starting out fresh. And I guess we can get started whenever you're ready.
Absolutely. So let's say hi to the new viewers that came in. Zim, Alexandria, let me start with you because I've now turned you into moderators. Good luck. T-Zilla's in here. Skywalker's here. Hello. Joanne's here. Mommy's here. Hey, Mom. And Quacker. I saw Quacker in there. And Nick the Pickle. So welcome, everybody. Uh, Hope you're having a good day and hope you're going to have a good time with us.
Oh no, Quacker's got sad news. So I guess I don't care too much about how this one is open because hey, sorry. Woo!
And for Sadi, wifey, showing some support. Thank you, babe.
So this is going to be truly interesting for me because everything is still in bags. So I gotta. What do you think I should do? Should I just go ahead and put everything on the table in a nice chaotic mess? Probably the smart thing to do.
That's probably the only way to go about it.
So I have to be careful because on the left and right hand sides, this is like the middle of the Red Sea, where on the left and right hand sides, it's still like the OG Millennium Falcon stuff. So I cleared hopefully enough space in the middle to get this all done.
Yeah. I took apart my Falcon and I have a couple of stickers here full of different pieces. I got them by color.
Nice, nice, nice. What is RCU?
The Rowan Cinematic Universe.
Rowan Cinematic Universe?
Yeah, Rowan is Trinity's dog.
Yeah, I didn't know he had his own cinematic universe.
Yeah, well, Skywalker just came up with this a few days ago, and that means that Rowan, different variants, one, so
So I am not busting out the little bags yet.
just gonna open all the bags. Minus you, pretty might as well.
Look at all this stuff. This is what like 800 and some odd pieces.
Oh yeah.
So the last time I did this, I did not understand the virtual camera in OBS, and I finally managed to remember to research it. 'Cause I have a lot of stuff going on in my brain right now, and so I finally got it figured out. But I'm not doing any fancy switcheroos or anything like that today. I'm just keeping it nice and simple.
Yeah.
Did you want to put music on for us?
Oof. I out of devices.
Okay.
I got the town over here. Bringing up the voice.
Woo!
Here you go.
All right. One more bag. One more bag.
So I guess what I could do, I could get some music going, but I'll have to rely on the mods for chat and then read the chat because I can barely far away from you. If anybody sends any comments our way, just make sure we can address them.
Alexandra is like an amazing mod. She takes it very, very, very seriously.
Sure is, and she is well loved in the community. She supports so many viewers and always positive. And she is very much appreciated.
Yes, yes, yes. All right, I think I'm ready to get started.
Okay. Let me know if you hear that. I got the Rebel soundtrack on. Can you all hear it? Or is it too loud? Not loud enough? Anybody?
Barely hear it. I might be able to pipe it into to OBS if you where'd you get the soundtrack from?
I just put Rebels OST soundtrack.
Oh, there we go. I can hear it pretty good now.
Yeah. Feel like that
Okay.
might be a little too loud. All right, we're gonna start.
Yep. I got enough. To get started.
All right.
Hey, Shadow. I need to check out this Rowan cinematic universe.
You better have a great imagination, man. That's where it lives.
I filmed some videos of Charlotte playing with the soccer ball today. I got to post up.
Oh yeah, her favorite ball, right?
Yeah, she never in a million years would I have thought she would have used a soccer ball as a toy, but she absolutely loves it.
Awesome.
Nope, these are not big enough. So I had donuts for breakfast this morning.
What was that?
I had donuts for breakfast this morning.
Donuts for breakfast.
It was my first meal after surgery. Well, I guess I had mac and cheese yesterday, but this is my first non-soft food meal after surgery. And of course, I can't really use my front teeth still.
Yeah.
to make sure that I don't do anything with the stitches. So I had to sit there and I had to cut up my donuts with a knife and fork, so I could stick the donut back far enough so it wouldn't hit my front teeth. And so that was a little interesting and slow too. I mean, it was a lengthy breakfast. And I am trying to find this on pizza. I have this memory of you doing pretty much the same exact thing in your hotel room,
Yeah.
where you dumped everything out and you were modding. I can't remember which one it was.
It was, well, I did two. I did the Razor Crest, and I also did the dropship PE.
Okay, I think it was the dropship
Same.
is the one that pops in my mind. Ah, there's the piece. Hey, Eternity.
Jim's back.
So my favorite donut is the Bavarian cream long john.
Okay, that's a good one.
Like, I live for that. And then I also really like the old fashioned donuts, which are also called crullers, I think.
Really?
Yep, I love those, and chocolate.
I much enjoy the French crawlers. I don't know if it's the same, but it's the one that is like kind of looks like twisted all around.
Yep.
Oh, those are my favorite.
And then also I like fritters, blueberry fritters to be exact.
Mac is a donut connoisseur.
So I had about half of each of those for breakfast. And dinner tonight will be pizza,
Oh boy.
which I will also have to cut up with a knife and fork. Because I'm just trying to be very careful.
Absolutely.
Everything seems to be healing up pretty good.
That's good. I hope they did a good job there.
Yeah, this is I've been to these guys before for procedure. Root canal a couple of years ago, so they did a pretty good job with that too. The root canal they had to basically repair was not their fault. The root canal they had to repair was when I got done in the Navy, like really in like 1996 is when I had that root canal done, which is before a lot of you people were born. I don't know. Were you born after 1996, Randucci?
After
Yes,
that,
you were. Yeah.
no, 89.
Okay, cool. So you were alive at least.
Yeah. But those Navy root canals sounds like they do it in a rush, huh?
I wouldn't say they do it in a rush. I would say you probably get what you pay for, which is free. They were free. In other words, they probably did not do a very good job, which is apparently so because it ended up failing later on.
Yeah.
These are two different studs here, actually. I see.
My most serious procedure would have to be the wisdom teeth removal.
Yeah, I had that done too.
I got it done when I was really young, and I'm terrified of dentists, and that whole procedure makes me incredibly uncomfortable. So they gave me the option to either do 2 of them and then come back on another appointment and do the other 2?
Mm-hmm.
Or all of them? It's like, no, I want this done. I don't want to come back here. Just do all of them. And so that was interesting. And so my gums, they got so inflamed that I couldn't like close my jaw. And one time, I think if I remember correctly, my stitches opened early.
Ah.
Then I was just like swallowing so much blood. It was brutal. And of course, I couldn't eat. Everything was incredibly delicate sensation. So very, very unnerving. Whoops. I just dropped my first piece.
Oh, hey, I did that just a second ago too. I dropped a white stud. I my one of the visions I have is to have like a ledge that has a light bar in it, so that I have more light shining onto what I'm building, and that way I don't drop anything onto the floor anymore.
Right. All right. That's an interesting idea.
And there's a guy I know that just started a woodworking business, and so I let him know kind of what I was interested in. He's exploring that to see if it's something that he can do.
Cool. Oh, I forgot what I was saying. So at one point, after I could have some meals, I took a whole Happy Meal and I put it in the blender and tried to eat that. That was and it wasn't great. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, it wasn't great?
No. You would think that you'd be eating all of it anyway, and each one separately tastes really good, so everything together should be amazing, right? But it wasn't, strangely enough.
I can't remember what I had to eat after I had my wisdom teeth out, but I know that I followed the doctor's orders to the T. Like if they say don't do this, I'm like I'm not doing that. And so I didn't get dry sockets or anything like that. It was just perfect. No issues whatsoever. And really this has been the same way so far. Like I haven't had any issues with any real pain, and I'm still bleeding a little bit at night when I sleep, but it's nothing unusual. And the swelling has reduced to the point now where I can raise my lip normally, which is something I couldn't do before. So yeah, I'm just looking forward to being fully recovered in a couple days.
Good. So you're on the right track.
Hopefully, it won't have to do anything like this again for a while. But yeah, guys, PSA: if you're feeling any kind of discomfort or something feels wrong when you go to the dentist or a doctor, bring it up, because they will take it seriously and they'll take a look, and you might actually discover that there is something wrong with you that needs to be fixed.
Same thing with your mental health, guys. Take the same principles.
Yeah, that's true. It's always good to take a mental health break and to chillax. Find a hobby that relaxes you. Like Lego.
Yeah. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and plug my boy Jim, that he had a really interesting take on mental health and content creation. And he made a Eternity Talks video on that, which was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody wants to check that out, go ahead and check out my boy Jim's awesome Eternity Talks videos.
I've got the start of something going on. The start of something going on.
Oh yeah.
All right.
How's chat doing?
Chat's doing pretty good. RC is the next series. Skywalker says. Eternity Bricks says the thanks boys with the heart. Jim's taking the groceries inside. I wonder if Jim does what I do, which is take as many bags as possible. I will load up everything I can, like 6 to 8 bags on each arm, and take it inside.
Efficiency.
Let's. I wonder if this is in a small bag. Oh, so actually, I also had some Starbucks today. In fact, there's still a little bit left. So delicious. So we don't have a real Starbucks in my city. We have what I call a fake Starbucks because they don't offer like anything but coffee there. Like they don't have any of the treats or anything like that. It's like I guess it's like a franchise location. But their coffee's still pretty good.
All right, right on. I think Starbucks is pretty overrated, in my opinion.
Really?
Yeah. It's like they have a lot of creative menu items. I'll give them that. But at the end of the day, coffee's coffee, and it's just a matter of how they prepare it. So if I can go to any coffee shop and they just have good black coffee prepared, I'm good with that. And I don't have to pay $8 every time I want good coffee.
So the problem I have here is that I live in the Bible Belt.
The Bible Belt.
Yeah, I live in the Bible Belt, and so a lot of places won't even open on Sunday, especially not Sunday morning. So if I want to get, some cool, amazing coffee on a Sunday morning, my options are pretty limited. Hey, Clicking Cliff. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Greasy. Hope you're having a good day, Greasy.
Greasy money, baby.
Nope, that's the wrong one. Nope, that's the wrong one. I have all these slope pieces, and most of them are the inverse ones. So I am an absolute simp for pumpkin spice. Like when fall comes around, that's when I usually go to. Well, again, it's Starbucks because they're the only ones that really offer it. But oh man, I love pumpkin spice. And then when that's over, it's time for peppermint mocha. I love peppermint mocha. And then after that, I'm a little depressed because none of that stuff is available anymore. So, Area 56 Bricks, he has a restaurant in Eureka, Montana, which is kind of close to Glacier National Park. And he's doing like his like a summer countdown. And when his countdown ends, it's going to be fall. And that's when like all the fall stuff, starts coming back. So I'm really his countdown is also a countdown for me to get back to my favorite season, which is fall.
Have you been to Area 56's restaurant?
No, I've never even been to Montana.
Oh, okay.
We keep talking about when I say we, the wife and I keep talking about taking some trips just in the United States instead of just going to international places and stuff like that. So that might be one of the things that we do, and we'll just stop by his restaurant on the way because his restaurant is totally Star Wars themed.
Oh, that's sweet.
And he has lots of Lego sets in like acrylic cases. It's pretty cool.
That is cool. That's a very unique concept there.
Especially for a restaurant. It's something that you just don't really normally see. Let's see what's going on with chat. Yeah, Jim did do his groceries in one trip. That's the way to do it, man. That's the way to do it. I don't care how many bags I put in each arm. I'm not coming back to this car. So Grievous says he's making a Lego attack helicopter.
Hey, Grievous is always pretty busy with Lego stuff too.
So Alexandria says, what tourist place do you want to go to in America? I have not been to most of the states in the West and Northwest. And I've driven through Washington, D.C., but I've never actually been to Washington, D.C. So I've never been to like the Smithsonian and all that stuff. So those would probably be some places I would like to go to. I've never been to Maine. I kind of like to go to Maine. Oop, there was another stud, but it didn't fall to the ground, so it doesn't count. So I think these are dark brown. These the color scheme for some of these kind of feels like it's the same.
Yeah, there's a lot of grays in this set, you know.
So outside of work, Randy, do you ever go to other places in the U.S.?
No, not really. The only time that we've ventured out was actually my wife, because I had an assignment in Ohio, and she had a friend over there, so she was able to come over and spend some time with her friend. And then another time we went to Florida for the Universal Studios. And aside from that, I have some family in New York, and once upon a time I was over there, and I still have a picture with me and my mom with the Twin Towers.
Oh wow! Wow.
That's how long ago. Oh, and the Dominican Republic. I can't forget the Dominican Republic. I also have family over there, and I went on a school trip, like a seniors school trip, to one of these all-inclusive resorts, and that was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
I've been around. Oh, and of course, Hungary. I lived in Hungary for 6 months.
You lived in Hungary for 6 months?
Yes, I was in the city of Budapest.
That sounds pretty cool.
I was there as a on the job training kind of deal for
Very cool.
the other company, and that was an amazing experience. I recommend anybody to go to Budapest for at least a beautiful city.
Let's see what's going on with chat. EB is not streaming, or he's letting his voice rest. He's going to cook and clean. So does this mean we get a cook and clean stream, Jim?
So if we get cook and clean, we also get dishwashing.
Alexandria says she wants to see the world's biggest yarn ball. That sounds pretty cool. Backstreet Boys. So I said this on my stream once, but my wife played Backstreet Boys and NSYNC for me, and she's like, "I want you to try to guess which one's which," and I failed. They both sound the same to me. In fact, right now, if someone were to play Backstreet Boys or NSYNC, I would probably still fail. I cannot pick them out. The only one that I can pick out for sure is New Kids on the Block, because my sister played New Kids on the Block constantly. And she had this giant stereo with giant stereo speakers, and I had just a clock radio. And her room was right next to mine, and I could not drown out her New Kids on the Block. And she would just play it every day for hours, the same album. And oh man, it such a terrible time for me. Such a terrible time. And she was convinced that Jordan Knight would show up in a limousine and take her away forever.
Like if you played that album enough times, that would happen, right?
But guess what? Jordan Knight never showed up.
Oh no. She must not have gotten enough plays into that album then.
Yeah. I can't remember if she had vinyl or if she had a CD. I think she had vinyl. I'm not sure if she still has that or not. She went to go live with my grandparents before she graduated high school, and then she met a guy that was in the army, and they got married, and they've been moving around for a bit, and they finally settled in Tennessee.
Does she still Kids on the Block?
I think so. All right, I need
Conversation before they got married, like, honey, this is a part of my life. I need you to know how much I enjoyed the Kids on the Block every day in our home.
So I got kind of fortunate with my wife and music taste, because we have the same taste in music.
That is really cool. Which
is 80s music. We love 80s music. But it's not, I guess it's not just 80s music. We do rotate through different stuff. Like believe it or not, a couple days ago she was just watching YouTube and going through just rap.
Okay.
So we just listened to rap, and I worked on stuff for the stream, and she just surfed the web, and that's what was on TV. Boy, this One Piece is. Oh,
Yeah.
there it is, right there.
I bet she's really into like Dr. Dre and Ice Cube.
Oh
Right?
yeah, oh yeah. Dr. Dre. Let's see. Snoop Dogg. She loves Snoop Dogg. Biggie, Tupac, and some other people that I already forgot the names of.
I can imagine if you ask her, "Hey, have a good day," and she just replied, "I didn't have to put out my AK."
Hey, Aaron, Scotty, Zach. Oh my gosh, Zach. I'm sorry I didn't see you guys pop in. I've been so kind of occupied with this. How you guys doing today? Zach, thanks again for all of your support, man. I really appreciate you. Yes, Aaron, this is absolutely a chaos build. Absolutely. That's the only way I think you can do something like this, is to spread everything out on the table and just go from there. So this is I think this is really my first mod. Like, I don't think I've actually modded anything before. And I don't have any ghosts, because the ghost, the OG Ghost and Phantom retired before I got into Lego. And so we're making one today. No, Zach, believe it or not, I still have to have like days of 3 or more average viewers. I don't know if it's just not updating properly, or if it's because I'm multi-streaming, it's throwing it off. But I still only have one day of 3 or more average viewers on Twitch. It's, yeah, I don't know. It's taking it sure is taking a long time to update. Okay, Zach. And I found I find that it's really been pretty sweet being on Twitch. Like today I'm not streaming to YouTube at all. Today it's all Twitch for me. So this is Randucci. He became he was kind of like a you found me how many months ago? Like a couple months ago, 2 or 3 months ago.
About, yeah.
And he's been pretty supportive, and he's given me some sweet ideas and feedback. And I have that redemption wheel thing that I do, and one of his ideas was to take the 75375 Millennium Falcon, which is this one here, and mod it into something else. And he actually he put that as an option, and also won that option. And so I thought, hey, why not just do it together? So that's what we're we're doing today.
Absolutely the best prize, best possible prize.
It's been pretty fun. Okay, Scotty, thanks for stopping by. Have a good one.
Thank you, Scotty.
Hey, Area 56 Bricks is in the house.
Hello, Area 56. Mac was just talking about your awesome restaurant, which is a pretty cool idea.
Oops. Okay, let's see. Need two lights. Or 2 by 4s, rather. Got it. So I think it's fantastic how many things you can turn this set into.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Probably the most versatile set that I know of. And this guy, Creation Caravan, in Rebrickable, it's like he can't stop. He can't stop chugging out awesome design.
Yeah. So there actually there's a couple more things that I want to, like, I have yet another one of these sets because I want to turn one of them into the Serenity.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream that yet or not. Sometimes it's nice just to build some things, offline, I guess.
Sure.
Just to kind of relax and just savor the full enjoyment. Not that, I'm not having a good time doing this, but just building on the old dining room table. Maybe a wife would join me at the table and just chat, but not build Legos. Because she doesn't do it anymore. Because it's not the Titanic, which is so sad. So, Greasy.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, Area 56 was asking if it's the same guy who did the Spaceball ship, and yeah, this is the most recent one. The most recent one was the Spaceballs ship.
I still have some more white stuff. So, Greasy, I ate some donuts today with a knife and fork to make sure that I could get the donuts, the back molars. So I'm not really supposed to use my front teeth very much for chewing for a little while longer, a couple more days. So yeah, I was talking to her a little bit earlier today. Like I'm probably gonna have pizza later for dinner. We don't have Papa John's pizza here, which is totally unfortunate because it is my favorite chain pizza place and my go-to. And I live in the Bible Belt, as I said before too. So a lot of places are closed on Sunday, including my favorite non-chain pizza place. So I have to go with my backup, which is Pizza Inn. Pizza Inn has some decent pizza. And it's probably going to be Hawaiian pizza, guys. Hawaiian pizza with extra pineapple on it. No, actually, I'm just kidding. It's probably not going to be Hawaiian pizza. Millions of people just got triggered. I'll probably get, I don't know, probably like a Supreme or something like that.
No,
See, look.
don't feel.
Oh, I really got Jim. I really got Jim there. I really got him. That's hilarious.
Yeah, Jim won't look at you the same way again.
Yeah. So Dudley is locked up in a place that I can't easily let him out of today, guys. By the way, I actually want some of my other kitties to come downstairs, and they won't if Dudley's out and about. So I'm hoping like Tracy and Thomas and Lily will come downstairs so you guys can see them too. Because I do have plenty more cats besides Dudley. And Tracy has made it on the stream before, just in the past. Hey, Cecil.
Cecil Reed.
I think I stuck one of these in the wrong place. What am I doing here? Okay, so oh yeah, I just need a regular 1x2, which is in here somewhere. Yeah, right here. See you, Skywalker. Have a good one. Hope you have some steak today and you enjoy it. I'll be having some steak later on this week myself. Okay, so these instructions are very good. Like some of the best instructions I found on Rubricable. So I've had some duds. Well, my acclimator instructions actually they were not from Rubricable. They were from Brickball.
From Brickball. You know, I haven't checked that place out.
I'd be wary. I'd be wary. I'm not sure if they have the same quality control standards as Rubricable.
Gotcha.
So far as like determining whether some things are illegal techniques or not. I know the acclimator for sure had some illegal techniques, at least identified by Rex. Rex had a pretty sharp eye for illegal techniques, and he was like, "That's illegal. That's illegal."
So, Shadow said he's having a tamal. Buen provecho. Greasy like screen chicken tamales. You guys are making me hungry. Every time you guys come over, you're always talking about food and making me hungry, guys.
I know my stomach's starting to get a little rumbly too.
Thought he knew we were going to be here a while, so she made me a peanut butter and banana kind of sandwich.
Well, that sounds delicious. I find that when I have a peanut butter and banana sandwich, I like to add some honey to it, just to
Yep. Honey.
sweeten
Yeah.
it up just a little bit.
I used to eat those a lot actually when I was younger.
Somewhere on this table is a 2x2. Ah, Eureka! All right, Area 56 Bricks, thanks for stopping by, and I hope you have a good day. Hope the restaurant is booming.
Have a great day.
Yeah, my wife is going to Vegas in October,
Oh, cool.
and she's probably going to have In and Out there. And I'm either staying behind to babysit the cats, or I might go to TwitchCon in San Diego. We're still kind of working on figuring that out.
That sounds interesting.
What are you fixing, Jim? Are you cooking some mac and cheese, or are you going a little bit more advanced than that? I don't know if I have any more white studs. Oh,
Thank
it just fell out.
Overs every day.
Oh, grill some chicken. Yeah, you do have to be careful with chicken because it's actually very easy to dry out your chicken. Oh, this is wrong. Like chicken to me is one of the hardest things to grill. So rice and peppers, they sound good in a wrap, but the broccoli, that seems like an interesting choice in a wrap.
Polite way of saying.
A bottle of water to marinate it first? Oh, I'm not disappointed. I'm not disappointed. You can cook however much you want. I am not a judger.
I am.
I don't like broccoli at all myself. Like, it is not a vegetable of choice for me ever in any scenario. Oh no, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. I will eat broccoli if it is absolutely inundated with cheese. That is it. If there is more cheese than cheese and broccoli, I'm sorry, if there's more cheese than broccoli, then I will eat broccoli. But that is about it. No, Jim, don't give up on your plans.
Let's talk about the cheese to broccoli ratio. How do you think scientists have figured that out?
I don't know. I know my personal cheese to broccoli ratio is about 2 to 1. That's the piece I'm looking for. Shadow says, "Don't burn the water." Man, I've had some cooking disasters. Oh man, I remember I was going to cook dinner for my wife once, and um, this was a long time ago, like a very much long time ago, and I heard about what is it, balsamic vinaigrette, and using that as a marinade. And so I went to the store and I got some balsamic vinaigrette, and then I stuck it in a Ziploc bag with the chicken. And when I got it out, I realized that I made a mistake after I let it marinate. And I actually did not get balsamic vinaigrette. I got balsamic vinegar. And I still tried to cook it up. And it was terrible. Terrible. And if that would have been like a date night type situation instead of like, dinner with your wife, I'm pretty sure that would have ended the relationship right there. I think we just ordered some Chinese
Yeah, there was
instead.
no recovering from that one for sure. Been like, well, it was nice knowing you.
Yep. And as a kid, I remember one time I was making sloppy joes, and we had just moved from a place that had electric burners to gas burners, and I dropped some of the sloppy joe mix onto the stovetop near the burner, and I took a paper towel and I was trying to wipe it away, and the paper towel caught on fire.
Whoops.
So that was very, very alarming.
Yeah, I bet because of the alarm sound, right?
Yeah. Yeah, my sister freaked out too. She's like, "Oh my God, you're gonna set the house on fire."
Yeah. Jim wouldn't know though because he doesn't know how to change the batteries on a smoke detector. But
But I've gotten a lot better at cooking since then. We just don't do a lot of cooking nowadays because I don't really like just cooking for one. And a wife, when she's on call, you never know when she's going to get called in. So it doesn't really make sense to prep a dinner, because by the time the dinner is done, like, she could already be gone.
Alexandria says, thankfully, my family never knew how many times I set things on fire in the kitchen.
Yeah, I don't do beef and broccoli for Chinese stuff usually. My go-to Chinese meal is usually General Chow's chicken. Mild General Chow's chicken. I do not do spicy foods very well at all. Let's see. Pupo says, Don't count pupusas. Vinegar chicken is not my favorite. Greasy, I would not recommend vinegar chicken whatsoever. Sloppy Joes are black? Oh man, Sloppy Joes are delicious. Greasy Greasy says that Jim makes Sloppy Joes and calls them Sloppy Jims. Sloppy Jim Bricks. Jim Bob Brickers. Well, Shadow, I have a trick for stickers. It's called Windex. I do not fear the stickers.
Shadow, in the future, all the bricks are going to be blank, and then you have to stick the colors on them. No!
Let's see. Boy, chaos builds. Chaos builds are fun.
Get out of the comfort zone.
Well, it's like the next three, or it's kind of like three builds in a row that are like that. Like I put everything from the Millennium Falcon on the desk too, and the Rivendell build it's so large, it's actually overwhelming. And I've been sitting upstairs at the dining room table, piecing it out because and actually I screwed up a little bit. So this build takes two Rivendell sets and makes it into a really big Rivendell. And so when you look at the instructions don't follow the instructions of the set itself. So you have to like kind of dig through for pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Like some of the pieces might be from like bag 40. Some of the pieces might be like from bag 17. So you got to fish the bags out of the set, and you got to break it up, and you got to set the pieces aside.
Right.
And so what I did not realize is you actually have to build a Rivendell set completely through for part of it. And so I broke up a couple bags of that. So now I have to figure out like what I'm going to do to restore those pieces back into the set.
Oh my goodness.
So I don't sit there and delay it too much. And so when I built that set out, I think I'm going to start with the Rivendell build itself and then move into the modded part. And hopefully that will keep people interested, because I think it's going to take a really long time to build that out, and people are going to get a little bored of watching it. I think that's when I first put the thought of whether I should stream this or build it out. I think you recommended just to film it, which probably was the better choice. And where is this piece? I think you will complete this build before I find this piece.
What step one you are on, Matt?
I'm on 41.
41. I am on 56.
You will probably be on 75 before I find this piece. It should be really like visible because I think it's a red piece.
Uh,
It's
what
probably
I've done back to help myself out is I'll take like a flash and kind of like scout around.
it's probably just hidden under something else. Actually, let me get this instruction book out of the way. I don't do that whatsoever. Aha!
Got it.
Eureka! It was hidden.
Give me 2 seconds.
I
Yeah.
don't think you could eat that shadow though. Or you might break your teeth.
No figure is here. No figure.
Hey, look at him! He's just vibing.
Yeah, just chilling.
I have no idea where Charlotte is. She's just probably hanging out upstairs. We did get a little bit of playtime in this morning,
That's
and
good.
she went around with me when I went to get donuts and stuff like that. I'm hoping the weather stays sunny today so we can go out and play some more today.
Yeah. That's how I was woken up today. Buffalo just brought me his favorite rope. He loves to play like tug of war.
Yeah, Charlotte loves that too. She also loves to play keep away with
Oh yeah.
balls. She will not fetch.
Yeah, I don't know if this guy's not much of a fetcher either. Not very much interested. Run likes to pull.
Let's see.
Sadie says that he was outside with her, but it was too hot. He wanted to be here, where it's cool. It is pretty hot outside. That's true.
It's 85 here. One of them I need. So how many of you guys are grilling out for July 4th?
Not me. I will
But
be back
you,
by then. So maybe if one of the if the company I'm at maybe has a cookout, or maybe one of the technicians has a party or whatever, I'll probably participate in that.
I'm also probably not cooking out because my wife is back to work that week.
Do you guys usually do something?
Yeah, if she is off, we'll usually cook out, or I'll cook out rather.
Shadow's gonna record fireworks.
What is a Westie poo? Besides a poodle, I know the poo stands for poodle. But what's the Westie part?
Westie. Well, Alexandria said it was cute, so it must be a cute looking dog. Whatever it is. Must have looked it up. I'll have to make a note of that for later. Sounds like a made up name. It sounds like a made up kind of like dog's name.
Doesn't it though?
Yeah.
Like where do people come up with these breeds?
It's a poodle mixed with a Western Highland White Terrier. Okay. Sounds fancy.
Sounds very fancy. Let's see.
So he had a Chow Chow named Susie Q. Is that that's from a movie, right? Breezy, or is that a song? It's one.
I think it might be both.
Yeah. That might be both. Oh.
I'm sorry, Alexandria. I miss my sassy sometimes too. Well, Charlotte's been pretty good.
Sadi grew up with dogs all of her life. This is the first time I have a dog. Not my first pet. I had a pet cat uh, when I was very little, but never had a dog. So Sadi's always grown up with dogs, and the same situation. They either have to they either get sick or have to be given away. But these animals really become like part of your family.
Oh yeah. Definitely. For a while, I was doing the pup box for Charlotte, which is like it's like a toy and treat like box that arrives every month. And I had to stop it because I just have so many toys for Charlotte. It's insane. I have like an ottoman that's full of Charlotte toys. And that's just in the ottoman. There's still like we have like these large cat trees and I stick her toys in the bottom one, like part of the cat trick, because the cats don't ever get in that section. And when she gets bored, she'll start going to her toys and start pulling them out one by one and taking them to me when I'm working. And she'll take one to me, and if I don't immediately stop and play with her, then she'll go back for another one, and she's trying to search for the magic toy that will make me stop working to play with her. And I wish I could play with her more when I'm working, but sometimes it's just my deadlines are too important to miss to play with Miss Charlotte during the day. That's why I wish we had a doggy daycare here. I would
Oh,
still totally drop her off at a doggy daycare.
that is a must. We would not be able to do anything in this house if it wasn't because of doggy daycares. So we take Belfagor to a pet hotel where they love him. They absolutely love him. And he has a bunch of doggy friends that when they have birthdays, they invite him over and they got a doggy pool. And then they'll send us pictures with them in birthday hats and eating like birthday puppy cake. And it's you think they're kids, you know?
It's so cute.
I was like, wow, this is too much.
Charlotte gets a birthday cake every year, but I don't have any guests over for it. Maybe I should try to find Charlotte more friends.
Yeah, dogs, they need to socialize. How about a park? Is there at least like a little doggy park around?
Yeah, we do have a dog park, but some of the dogs that go to the dog park are not very well trained, and they don't play nice. They play a little rough.
A little rough, you say?
Yeah, they play a little rough. So we don't go there. We had an incident last time I went to the dog park where one of the dogs basically tried to attack Charlotte,
Oh.
and like not a playful way. So we stopped going to the dog park. And they have a lot of like cane corsos and stuff like that in the area,
Yeah.
and those are some big dogs.
Yeah. Very, very big, intimidating dogs. I have a buddy who has a cane corso, and he's a sweetheart, but I would not want to see that dog.
My next door neighbor breeds cane corsos. They are every time I go outside, they just start a barking, and they really would like to get through our fences to get to Charlotte. I feel like that makes me a little nervous.
Eternity's asking, would either one of us consider getting another dog? Nope, that's like having another kid, bro. One is enough.
Yep. Yeah, I could not imagine having to board two dogs. When we go on vacation and stuff like that, Charlotte gets boarded. Oh man, I had a Big Mac last week on Monday because you guys are always talking about Big Macs. I'm like, Now I'm hungry for one, and it was delicious.
Max.
Mac had a Big Mac attack. I also had the new s'mores. What is it? What do they call it at McDonald's? Flurry. I had one of the new s'mores Oreo McFlurry or s'mores McFlurry, and that was delicious too. I went all out before having my surgery. What can you stack 4 Big Macs onto each other? I don't know if that's possible.
With a hydraulic press, it is.
I guess so. It's so funny to see some people talk about the things they eat when they're a little younger, because I just think if I ate something like that today, I would gain like 20 pounds. In fact, probably even thinking about it, I just gained 20 pounds. Yeah, enjoy that stuff when your metabolism is fast, because when your metabolism slows down, then start running into issues. So, hey, attorney, I was the same way. I was pretty skinny, and then I went to college, and then I learned about ordering Pizza Hut late at night and Mountain Dew, and so I ate so much Pizza Hut when I was in college. Like I would order it late at night, and I would eat it, and then I would go to sleep, and then I wake up the next day, and I would be like, "Oh, hey, look, I got pizza here," and I'd eat it. And I mean that was my diet pretty much, interspersed with Chinese food. So when I went into the Navy, like I was a bit hefty, and then boot camp, that I got trimmed down real fast. They'll let you walk around by yourself in boot camp. If you're out running errands or anything like that, you have to run everywhere. Hey, filling bricks.
I would need to hire a personal trainer that will psychologically abuse me for me to get in. I am not a fan of the gym. Unlike Sadi,
Yeah.
she loves to run. Sadi's very active. I wish I had that kind of motivation. She really gets her energy from like the sun and being outside.
Yeah, it was my wife that actually got me into working out, and then she quit. And I'm like, well, I kind of feel like I want to keep doing this myself, so I just kept going myself. So, Shadow, I'm going to go on a hunch here and say that Randucci has heard of the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise. I'm going on a hunch. I could be wrong.
Yes, Shadow. We learned that in the Jedi Academy. It's a must.
The Jedi Academy.
They tell us a story and they tell us, you know what? Don't do this. Don't. Just don't. Don't think about it. Don't try to make sense. Just don't. or else they'll give you the Bible Belt.
Yeah, I think some places in Missouri you couldn't actually even get any beer or alcohol on Sunday at all. Like they just they forbid it, and that only got lifted like maybe 7 or 8 years ago. And some counties still have it to where they do like prevent you from buying any beer or wine or alcohol on Sunday.
Yeah, it's like that in a lot of places. North Carolina, I've seen that. Florida, I've seen that. Like specifically like liquors, even you can't go to a liquor store. Maybe buy some beers, maybe that, but not liquor, not hard liquor. And what's pretty wild is I've lived in Puerto Rico all my life, but here you can get liquor in the gas station if you want.
Hmm.
Day, but in the United States there is a specific place for like a store for liquors. I mean, in Target and some supermarkets you could probably get some wine and beer, but for liquor that's the rule. Oh, they okay.
You can actually get liquor at our Walmart here. I mean, it's not like actually they have a pretty fair selection of liquor here at Walmart.
And
Hey,
I,
Kathy, look, Kathy, I'm wearing your shirt, Kathy.
oh, okay, I know what I'm doing wrong.
Hey, Jim, I'm glad your wrap was delicious. Hopefully sans broccoli. Too ashamed. Well, as long as it turned out, good with what you did, I guess that's all that's important, right? And really, I guess it's when you cook like peppers and stuff like that, they still get a little more like soft. And so I don't know if you would want to have something crunchy in your wrap. That's the only thing that I had as a thought. So how old were you when you built your first Lego set?
Um, That's a good question. I must have been, well, I've been doing all the like Star Wars Lego since 2000, so I must have been at least 10 or 11.
10 or 11? Wow. And you've kept on to those sets since then?
I have all my sets from from the 2000s.
That is pretty amazing.
Some of them, have the yellowing going on, so I plan to try to correct that. And I've kept everything in like these little baggies. I think I'm missing a bag of blues because I tried collecting the pieces for like the Sith Infiltrator and some other sets, and I'm missing a lot of blues. So I'm gonna have to make an inventory and probably get them on Bricklink or something.
Mm-hmm.
I really want to build out those sets. I just have so much to go through. But yeah, somehow I had the mindset like I want to keep these for a long time, and I got to a point where I couldn't store them anywhere, and I wasn't doing very much anything with them, so I decided to take them apart and put them in bags and just like store them. So that happened probably when I was I want to say like 16 or so,
Okay.
16, 17. And then, yeah, I must have because 18 years passed and I just kept everything in a container. Never,
Wow.
never touched them again. I didn't even buy new sets, you know.
So I guess they call it that your dark ages.
I suppose I've heard that term floating around. Yeah, dark ages.
Yeah. I guess dark ages is the term that they came up for the time that you first started putting Lego together and then quit.
Exactly. That's exactly that.
So why do you think you stopped?
Priorities change. People when you're a teenager, 16, 17, like your interests are other places like socializing or friends or video games or maybe you're thinking about what you want to be when you grow up, whatever kind of things.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I couldn't tell you what was mine that I focused my attention on that other than Legos, but I'm pretty sure it had to do more with my growing up. So I wanted to get a job. I wanted to learn how to socialize better. I had to think about college. It's like, okay, well, I gotta really think about these kinds of stuff. And playing with these toys isn't gonna take me there at this point in time, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it was still important to me. It was still, part of my growing up and my, uh, how do I say, part of me. It's part of me. But it got to a point where in this point in time I can't focus my energy on this. And
Mm-hmm.
really the only reason why we started this up again was because of Sadi.
Oh,
Be-
nice.
because she had never built a Lego before in her life. And so I mean I think I've told the story before on some streams, but for all of you new guys over here, um, I was playing Jedi Fallen Order, and Sadi thought that BB-1 was just like so cute, and I wanted to get like a toy or something for the office, just so we had like BB-1 hanging out with us too. And then I found the BB-1 Lego, the big Lego, and I thought that was really neat. I was like, yeah, I'll get this instead. And by the time it was already retired, I'm talking about last year, BB-1 was already retired. And then when I finally got it, bring it over, she sees the box, she sees BB-1, she's all excited about it, and then we opened the box, she's like, "What's this? What are you supposed to do with this? I'm supposed to build it." So what do you mean? So
Cool.
that was a lot of fun. She had a lot of fun with that. She really it was She lit up. She really did light up. And then we literally lit up BD1 because I also had the light kit for it. So that was a lot of fun. And then she was like, "Do you have more? Is there, where else can we get some more of these?" And you want more? And then I turn around to the closet and I take out the container. 18 years later, here's the container sitting. You've had this all this time.
That's fantastic.
So yeah, that was an awesome experience. Oh, Rubik's Iraq is in the chat. Hey, Rubik's.
Hi, Rubik's.
Rubik's helped me out greatly with my PC stream, with my build. So he has a good eye, and he and a few other people, but he pointed out a few things that I could do different, asking a lot of questions, and he was a very instrumental part of me having a successful build.
Very cool, very cool. I'm sorry I couldn't be on there as much as I wanted to.
Oh, good, man. Oh, good.
And then we've got Never Too Old for Lego also in the house.
Hey, Never Too Old. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh, and Rubik's is from Iraq, by the way. I think that's wild. I have people from all parts of the globe just tuning in. Hi, Kathy. I think you read earlier that you were in church today, Kathy. Hope you had a nice time. Did you sing today? Do I know how to solve a Rubik's Cube? Maybe Mac does. I don't Rubik's, but I do solve escape puzzles, and you might be interested in that actually if you like Rubik's Cube. If you can check out one of my previous streams where I solved these two like metal and wood puzzles, and let me know what you think. Mac, do you know how to solve a Rubik's Cube?
No, I don't think I've ever really solved a Rubik's Cube. I lose the patience, and it's like I think I'm just going to move on from this. No, I don't think I've ever really solved a Rubik's Cube, to be honest. It's not anything I have aspired to do.
Gotcha. I feel like I'm missing a bunch of black plates, and I didn't use them, I think, and I cannot find them. I thought they were.
Never too old.
Oh, well, Never Too Old. Instead of taking out the stickers, what I would do is I would get the cube in a really awkward position, and then all the bricks would break apart, and then you can put them back together how they belong. So that's what I would used to do. Oh,
There's the piece I'm looking for.
Rubik's can solve a cube in 18 seconds or less. That is impressive.
I guess that's a good handle for your YouTube channel. Like an appropriate one.
That is quite the feat.
So if I recall correctly, also, Randy, you like to do escape rooms?
Yeah. I will also do like a physical escape room. Those are a lot of fun. In Budapest, they're pretty big, and I went to at least 10 of them. I went, and
10?
At least 10, yeah. And some people in my group weren't so much interested in that. I had this one friend that he came with me to accompany me, and he's pretty smart, so we did one together. But that was the only one I did with him, and then some of the other ones I did with these really cool Finnish guys I met. And so we did a few of them. And one of them was like a dungeon, like a prison kind of thing, where they would put like a bandana over your eyes and you're handcuffed, and then you first have to get out of the handcuffs, and then
What?
then walk away. You know? And,
What?
yeah, it was a whole thing too. You had to interact with another group, like a separate group that was in a different room, and then kind of work together with that group with these interconnecting kind of mechanisms to to get out also. So that was, it was like a saw trap thing, yeah.
So I've only done 2 escape rooms.
Oh yeah.
And they were both on cruise ships.
Cool.
So the first one, it was an escape room that was designed for like 10 people, but only like 4 people showed up. So we did not make it through that escape room.
That sucks.
Because I think if we had more people, we would have gotten through it. And those 4 people were me, my wife, my brother-in-law, who's not very interested in escape rooms, and my mother-in-law, who also is not terribly interested in escape rooms. So
Yeah.
I was the only one that was like, come on, let's do this. Let's try this. Let's do this. Let's try this.
Right. And you need to have that kind of attitude to be able to have fun in the first place. If you're just like standing around, looking around, like what am I supposed to do here? It's not going to be fun at all.
So the second time we did an escape room, I was just by myself, like from the family. But the full complement of people showed up, and it was one of those kind of things that you're talking about where it requires 2 teams to kind of like work together. And we did win. We got out. And so that was pretty swell.
Okay.
That was very enjoyable. And I got a patch and everything for my efforts.
A patch?
Yep. Yeah, they give you like a little patch that you can stick. I don't know where you would stick a patch at, but
all right.
It was a good time. Okay, let's see. Where does this go?
And I also did one with Sari when we were in Los Angeles last year.
Oh yeah.
And she's not very much into escape rooms, but we did that, and she did her part. She pointed out a few things and solved a few things. So I think after that, she was starting to feel like the fun of it.
Mm-hmm.
Initially, it wasn't gonna happen.
Yeah, one of the best things is when you see something that other people don't see, and you like recommend it, and there was like, oh man, such a great idea.
Yeah.
And it helps get you through, some of the more difficult parts, and leads to something else that unlocks more stuff. Like it's very what's the term?
Engaging.
Yes.
Yes.
Speaking of engaging, let's see what's going on with chat.
Okay, I will be right back because I'm in denial that I don't have these black pieces. Oh, it's because they're here in the stands. There's one in the stand. I have 2 in the stand, but I need like 4.
Oh, the whole entire factory is an escape room? Jeez.
Oh, that's wow. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, that sounds like it would be
relate to an
pretty
escape
awesome.
room means, but I've never been to one or seen one. If you're into puzzles, Rubik's, then I think you would love like to be present in an escape room because there are a lot of escape room games. Like in the App Store and the Android Store, if you just type in escape room, then there's going to be a bunch of games where you just figure things out and put codes and solve things logically. But doing it in real life is quite an interesting experience. So I would definitely recommend try to find one of those apps and or try to find some videos on YouTube of the same.
I have done 2 virtual escape rooms with people from work, and it is just not it's not as fulfilling. I think it's the hands-on stuff that I really like.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna cheat a little bit here because I do not find these black plates that go on the nose of the cockpit. So I'm just gonna make it gray instead of black and see how that turns out. But if I find them later, then I'll just make them black. But I'll just make them gray for now. I don't think it's going to be too much of a big deal.
I'm on step 78 now. You're probably on step 110.
No, no, I'm stuck on 71
Oh wow! How did that happen?
because I've been looking for these black plates. I even pulled out a bag of my other 3 Millennium Falcons. These are all the spare pieces from the other Falcons to try to look for it. But I think they're part of the stands, and I don't want to take apart the stands.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes
So
sense. That
I'll
makes
make
sense.
them gray. So I gave you a chance there to catch up.
I'm sure you will blow right by me again, which is perfectly fine. This is not a race. Of course, that's what people say when they know they're going to lose and they're trying to put on a good face.
Yeah.
So Rubik says, by the way, Randucci, I've seen a gigantic mouse in your setup. What are you going to use that for?
A gigantic mouse. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I have a trackball mouse. So I got a big red ball, and it's a mouse that takes up your whole hand ergonomically. So all you got to do is do like this, and you press all the buttons, and then you roll with the ball. And I use that for music recording. So I use a software called Reaper, and that just helps me navigate things a lot easier with that trackball.
Oh yeah, you do play guitar and stuff like that, right?
Yeah. I haven't played in a while, to be honest. But now that I've done all this, started doing all this Lego stuff, that's really taken like a backseat.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I can understand that completely. All my other hobbies have also taken out a backseat. Yeah, I was playing what was it, World of Warcraft last week with the guildmates,
Yeah.
and we were all I had to. That's one of the reasons why I quit the stream early is because all of us were in Discord and we all had our cameras on, which is
Yeah.
very rare. Usually that doesn't happen. And one of the guys just in the middle of the raid just stopped and picked up his guitar and just started jamming.
What?
We're like, what is going on here? And the funny thing is, somehow he accidentally muted himself. So we could see him play, but we couldn't hear anything.
That's funny.
And this is what happens when you do that stuff after drinking too much.
Yeah, you don't even realize what you're doing. That's funny.
And then Greasy said that speaking of Halloween, there's a documentary I really love about amateur haunted houses called The American Scream. That sounds interesting. Welcome to the stream, Elba. I hope you're having a good day.
Oh, Elba is Sadi's mom. Coming to
Oh,
say hi.
nice. And
Or,
I think part of my stitches just came out.
whoops.
Hopefully they're dissolving out and not just didn't come out prematurely.
Yeah, I think nowadays stitches are designed to do that. So hopefully that's the case.
It's stuck up there in the upper right-hand corner. I'm afraid to mess with it.
Oh, I really like this this technique Tomasso used here. I don't think you'll be able to see it. So these plates, they they have a degree of movement, but since the ghost has this at an angle, and I got to install this cockpit here, you can't install it straight forward like this. So you have to catch it on the bottom. With, these plates over here, catch it on the bottom, and then once you get in the right height, then you lock it in there and you get the angle. That's pretty neat.
This has been a really sweet build so far.
And it feels like it's going to be the sturdiest out of the three alts that this designer has done, because the Outrider is very fragile, and the Razor can't even breathe on it, man. It'll fall apart.
Sad.
It looks fantastic. They both look fantastic, but you really have to just like leave them alone after you build.
I think Zim did the Razor Crest.
He did. Which was fantastic. Eternity says apartment clean, belly full, tea for his voice, and watching the boys. Life is good. Yeah.
What kind of tea? Green tea? That's cool. I like green tea. I like green tea with honey too. I should be drinking some water right now. I didn't bring some downstairs. What are you drinking today, Randy? Nothing?
No, not at the moment. No. I might have maybe some coffee later, and maybe in the evening we'll have some prosecco. Mi amor, ¿me haces café? Oh.
I actually thought you guys would be building this together, to tell you the truth.
I offered to join, but she decided to not to. But it's okay. Oh, we might be building maybe later, some baby dinosaurs.
Baby dinosaurs?
Yeah. She's really into Jurassic Park, and actually because of Sadie is the only reason why we have non-Star Wars sets. Because remember, she didn't know about Legos and how far the Lego stuff goes and the franchise. So when we started building the Star Wars Legos, I showed her, hey, there's some Harry Potter stuff. She's like, what? Blew her mind. And then eventually we got to the Jurassic Park stuff, and then she was like, I need them. I need them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, show them. Yeah, she's gonna show you.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah,
Cool.
I got baby dinosaurs.
Nice.
For building up.
That sounds fun. I think I'll check it out if you guys do that. I think this is going to be all I do today. I've been doing I think I've been streaming since Wednesday every day. Usually I take a break on Thursday, but I didn't take a break this time. So
You've been on that grind too. What are you grumbling about?
ooh, Belphegor, he's unhappy about something.
You don't grumble like that. What's the matter with you? Hey? He's in a mood. Sharing a space here, okay?
Zim said he was so lucky swooshing that set because the points he was holding, and then he found out that they were solid, or he thought they were solid. He found out after stream they were not. Yeah, actually, that reminds me. I do have a friend that he found that he was clearing his throat a lot, and as it turns out, it was acid reflux that was causing it.
Ooh.
So yeah, that's a sound. That's some sound advice actually from Greasy.
Well, Greasy would know all about how grease affects the body. So, thank you, lady. Greasy would know all about that.
Oh wow, look at that! Is that some espresso?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's really my preferred way of drinking coffee. Just a good all espresso. With Puerto Rican beans.
I do not have an espresso machine, unfortunately.
Well, I got this one in Temu for like $50.
Oh, how's it working?
You get legit, man. Look, you can foam. Nice foamy espresso. It's legit.
Wow.
I've seen some go for like, a couple hundreds to, thousands, believe it or not.
I have never purchased anything off of Temu or AliExpress. Almost.
Oh yeah, you were gonna get that like off-brand Lego thing.
That was through YWAB, which
Why?
is another place. No, there was some shelving units I wanted to get off of Temu, but I decided I was just going to go with what I found in Ace Hardware instead, which has turned out pretty good. And now the tariffs, they are making things a little bit more expensive, of course.
Yeah, no surprise there. But yeah, you can find some pretty legit products out there in these kind of like off websites.
Mm-hmm.
Like I used Wish once upon a time, and then I've tried. I've never bought from AliExpress, but Temu was just fine. I've never had an issue with Temu.
Sweet.
You just have to be willing to wait like 2 weeks for it.
Right?
Jim says he might have to cut down on the coffee if it's acid reflux. Well, it might, Jim, but if you're that concerned about it, you might need to see a gastroenterologist so you can know for sure.
Yep.
It could start off like a little acid reflux, and then it could always be something greater than that that's going on, or maybe just a diet. It could be as easy as that. But you definitely would have to get a professional to let you know what it is. Because I just wanted to show my friends some love. Thank you, Jim, and thank you everyone for
Yes.
spending some time with us here, taking out a few minutes out of your lovely Sunday to hang out with us. You're all excellent, excellent people.
Yes. Thank you guys for tuning in and being so great and interacting with us as we build this out. I appreciate you guys stopping by. So, someone actually won on my little redemption wheel a gaming stream,
Okay.
and they brought up Fortnite.
Oh,
So I might have a Fortnite gaming stream on one of these nights, which is going to be so terrible. No one wants to watch me play Fortnite. Although we had a pretty good time that one time that we did it.
nobody wants to watch Fortnite. EB gets like 30 viewers on his Fortnite
No,
set.
no, no, no. No
Of
one wants to watch me play Fortnite.
course they do. You don't have to be good at it. I mean, like Jim's not good at it. I still want to see him anyway. Don't worry about that.
Look at Randy over here
You
throwing
think
some shade.
you think Jim's handicap stops him from enjoying life?
Oh goodness gracious! I don't know they've gotten some crowns.
They got some crowds. EB is on a pretty good squad.
One of my favorite modes to watch you guys play is the murder mystery, where
Yeah,
everyone's just kind of chilling and someone's trying to figure out who it is, and then suddenly, oh no, Randucci! What are you gonna do that to me, Randucci?
yeah, he's still crying about it to this day.
Hi, silent mode. How
Oh,
you
hey,
doing today?
how are you, buddy? I'm the legendary hot dog.
Oh, Brooks is here too.
Hey, Britton Bricks, how you doing? Jim says I had a nightmare last night about it. He got glazed by a glizzy. That's what was happening. Still, I've neglected my coffee. Ahora sí. No, no. Sé.
Randucci, the legendary hot dog murderer. I don't know. I kind of prefer the peppermint cane to the hot dog myself.
Yeah, I'm really just using that hot dog skin as out of respect for Rahal, who gifted me the skin.
Oh, that's pretty sweet.
Yeah. I said jokingly that maybe he's trying to tell me that I'm a weenie, but you know, I just out of respect for him that I decided to use that more often.
Gotcha.
But then I used it without the hat, so it looks like a bald hot dog, and that really triggered Jim, so I can't do that anymore.
I have like the OG skins from that game, and so I'm like, I don't know if I want to move on from these OG skins.
Yeah, you really have to want something very specific to want to invest in skins or whatever. But I'm just so impressed of how many IPs that they have for that game. Because they got Tomb Raider and Street Fighter and Marvels in there, and it's amazing how many things you can really go broke with that game if you're really into those kinds of IPs.
And so I guess I'll go ahead and put in this plug. If you're playing Fortnite, don't forget to use creator code EternityBricks.
Hey, there you go. Absolutely. I let Jim and the boys know that once they bring those Resident Evil skins back, I'm gonna use that Eternity Bricks code so hard. Because they rotate them, they retire them for a little while, and then they bring them back, and Sean asked, "What are you guys building?" Sean, we're building alternate build of the 75375 Falcon. We're turning it into the Ghost from
And
Rebel.
you can really see it start to take shape here.
Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty neat. And I put the link in the description for Tomasso, who's a designer, and he's got like a 3-in-1, which is the Ghost, the Razor Crest, and the Outrider. If anybody's interested in checking that out.
And on Twitch, I did the same thing too.
Cool.
I'm not streaming on YouTube today, but I am streaming on Twitch today. Let's see. What OG skins do I have? I can't remember the name of them. I think they're really just called Original Fortnite or something like that.
Yeah, they're just the basic ones, Shadow.
Yeah, just the absolute basic. Because I think I played season 1 of Fortnite, and that was back when there was only one mode. and that was just straight up build. There was nothing else, and I was terrible at building. So I didn't even know they had like a non-build mode until Jim started streaming it. I was like, oh wow, I guess they changed this, huh?
Me too. Me too. I had no idea. I thought Fortnite was just building and shooting also. But it seems like it's evolved so much. And there's so many other games that people just come up with and put it there, and very creative stuff. And now integration with Lego. It's like it's a totally new kind of concept now. I'm very much impressed that it's a free game too, with everything that's going on there.
I used to follow a streamer on YouTube, and that was Dr. Disrespect, and so I'd watch him play Fortnite and just absolutely rage out. Or I suppose now they call it crash out. But I don't really watch him anymore because of
the allegations.
Yeah, the allegations. That's right. But he also played some amazing music on his channel.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Nick the Pickle. I've not played Fortnite and well, actually, I played with Randucci a few games, and that's been pretty much it since, I don't know, whenever Fortnite came out. Like, I think it was 2016, 2017, somewhere around there is when I first started playing it. And even then, I didn't play very many games. Alexandria says her phone is always giving her a pain in the butt. Alexandria, what kind of phone do you have? And are you always just watching on your phone? Yeah. I think Guy Beam is his real name, and he did some development work on some shooters, and then went on to just stream it. And he did have some controversies before the sending inappropriate messages to a minor. But he kind of worked those out in a way that I thought was respectable. So I still kind of tuned in and stuff like that. But the latest allegations was a little too far for me, so I stopped watching them. Hey, Subway dude.
Hey, Subway. Welcome.
Someone actually shot at his house.
What?
Once. Yeah. That was way out of control. That's why I never I never want to get too particular about where I live, just out of concern, like something that might happen.
Sure.
I don't know why someone would do that to me, but I'm all about risk assessment, and I think it's safe just to leave out precisely where I live for the most part. Besides, I live in a boring place anyways. So Britain Bricks, this is, we're taking this set here, the 75357, and we're not going to use all the pieces, but this is the source for the set. I guess that was my second drop piece of the day.
Whoops.
So I bought a fresh one of these for this, and Randy's using one of his previous ones that he took apart. But the end result is the same. We're still fishing for parts.
Yeah. I'm even going through my old. So these are all the spare parts from my other Falcons, and I can't find some of the ones I need now for whatever reason. I mean, I took apart a fully built Falcon set, so I should, technically have everything here. So I'm starting to think that for this build, he had to use some of those, like spare pieces,
Mm-hmm.
part of the build. I think that might be the case. And I am now on step 102, Mac.
We're in the same neighborhood. We're in the same neighborhood.
Okay. So Mac, anytime you want to do some Fortnite again, just to warm up before we join the boys, let me know. Do some warm up. I gotta practice too. Honestly, I'm not. I only have maybe a couple hours in Fortnite, and playing with people like Quacker and Greasy and Marcello, excuse me. Yeah, it's hard to keep up.
Oh, I think that's. Let's see. Rob Peter defeat Paul.
Rip the real Peely family. Oh my god, dude! I can't believe all the controversy that some bananas had on. Like everybody was going nuts over those bananas.
Hi, Charlotte.
Jeez.
That was very entertaining yesterday.
Sean says I never played Fortnite, but he did play Apex Legends. That's interesting, Sean, because I had a friend that he was trying to turn me on to Apex Legends, and I could not have fun with it at all. Maybe I was in the wrong game mode or something, but it's like I tried it, and then you're in a world or playing in a game mode where everybody at any level is there. So if you're starting out brand new and then you get ganged up by a bunch of people level 300, whatever, you're like, what is this? Where's the balancing here? So I don't know if that was my fault or the game really is like that, but I could not enjoy it.
So I never really played Apex. I didn't really play a lot of Fortnite, but what we would play, and when I say we, it was me and the guys from work. We would play a lot of PUBG.
Okay. I never played PUBG actually, but I know what it's all about.
Yeah, PUBG was pretty fun. And I think you have to be almost a little bit more tactically aware of what's going on. Like we were pretty serious about like communicating, like we're pushing up on people and um, being aware of when we're getting jumped and stuff like that.
Right. But like Sean says, it's about the teamwork.
Yeah, that's where I felt like I was a little bit more handy, and that I was always kind of like keeping my eyes out for other people that were around and kind of help directing stuff like that. I was not very good at like killing people necessarily, but I was always pretty good at keeping my eyes open for the enemy, communicating where they were at, and we did get some wins, and we also got some pretty bad losses, but it was all good.
And Jim says Dallas loves PUBG. Interesting. Yeah, you got to get her into Fortnite. I mean, she has played plenty of games with you guys, and she's not bad. She's actually pretty good. And Sean is more of an MMORPG player.
Yep, me too. Me too. I've been playing World of Warcraft since Phase 4 of beta, which was forever ago. And then I play Final Fantasy now and then. I haven't played it in a while. But this Legos has really consumed a lot of my time. So I don't really play as much as I used to.
Yeah, I find it so curious. Out of all the things that we can give our attention to, kind of like Lego has been the winner. You know what I mean? Because like I was saying earlier, like I played guitar. I played a lot of guitar, and then all of a sudden I just stopped, and then got more into doing all this Lego stuff after 18 years. So, and then you can be playing games and you can be doing this and that, but Lego has really been like the pull, which I think is very interesting.
I find it to be very fulfilling and really peaceful.
Yeah, it sure has been. And it's just been so awesome to meet so many really cool and amazing people thanks to this community. And I would
Mm-hmm.
never have thought, dude, I would never have thought that I'd be here streaming a Lego build with somebody, so far away.
Right? Right. I was just thinking about that too. It's like I mean, I'm in Missouri and you're in Puerto Rico, and it's like you would be, right next to me in a way.
Yeah, I blame Jim for that. Absolutely blame Jim for that because I had never seen a Lego build stream before, and I felt like I was just like if the internet was a place, I was just strolling around the street, seeing people doing random things here and there, and then I come across somebody building the Grogu with Pram.
Uh-huh.
Like, what? I had never thought about this. I had never thought that somebody could just, build a Lego and stream it. And as how do I put it? As what is the word I'm looking for? Because it's like really wholesome. I feel like I stumbled upon something really wholesome and something that really switched on like that nostalgic um, some nostalgic thoughts about my childhood. It's like, wow, look, somebody's building Legos. It's very quiet. You can hear the bricks click. Um, Jim was engaging with his audience and everything, and I just found that so intriguing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then when I started typing in the chat, I was like, oh my goodness, I'm interacting with this person, because that's another thing that I had not experienced. I'm interacting with somebody like a YouTuber that's streaming. I was like, what? I was so that was really cool. And then a couple of weeks passed by, and then I'm trying to see like other Lego creators, other Lego builders. I come upon your channel, and I'm like, okay, I like this guy's vibes too. So I was really digging the vibe, and at one point I decided, let me give it a shot, And here we are.
I do find your streams pretty entertaining.
Thank
Chill
you.
and relaxing.
So relax. Yeah, Saudi and I had a really fun time with the T-Rex build.
Yeah.
So we had the hats, and we had like the archaeology shows. We made like a whole thing about it. Had the music in the background, and then specifically, Sadi's friend from Ohio has a young son that loves dinosaurs. He loves Legos, and then just to see us do that, he thought that was so cool that his mom put us up like on the big screen TV, and she was texting Sadi while we're building. It's like he's glued to this show.
That's so cute.
That was super cute. And then my other favorite stream must be the R2D2 one, because I had a R2D2 soundboard, and I would put sound effects like in different places during the build, and we had a lot of fun with that one too. I'm gonna have to do like a highlights reel or something.
My favorite build I did was the Imperial Star Destroyer, because for some reason that pulled in a lot of the people that are still watching today, like Never Too Old. I think you, Arnold, Alexandria, Area 56 Bricks. All those people started tuning in for the Imperial Star Destroyer, and thank goodness that you guys are still around, because you guys have been great. And I'm trying to find this stupid piece, and it's just not popping out at me.
You want
Yeah,
to check my bag? Maybe we.
oh, I see. I think I see the piece I need in there. You wanna toss it to me?
Sure, catch.
Uh, oh, where is this? So Charlotte came down here a little bit, but she's already left. Tracy Kitty, you want to come down here, Tracy? I bet if I rattled some kitty treats, Tracy would come downstairs.
I don't think I've seen Tracy.
She's been on I think she was on like one stream. Yeah, Dudley has really made this area a terrible place to be. Such a rascal. So I'm trying real hard not to make any build errors, and it's working out pretty good so far.
Yeah. I think I've just made one small mistake, but it was an easy fix. Got one of these long.
Aha! I finally found the piece I was looking for.
Hey.
Never Too Old said his ears are ringing because we were talking about him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Never Too Old is a pretty chill dude. How are your hands, Never Too Old, by the way? Have they fully recovered? Are you going to start building the Falcon again?
Whoops.
I've been building this for an hour and some change, and it feels like I still have a million pieces out. Like, it doesn't feel like it's shrinking as much as I thought it would, the piece pool. Which leads me to believe I have a lot more of the build left to go. Actually, knows him. My neighbors have been really peaceful this time around. Usually they are fireworks launching machines.
Yeah, it's been pretty quiet for me here too.
I don't mind fireworks, but when my wife is trying to sleep because she's been on call and didn't get very much rest the night before, and that's when it really kind of starts to make me mad, when people are like lighting off fireworks. And when I say lighting off fireworks, I mean like after 10 o'clock at night. Like
That,
that's a little absurd, guys.
is she a light sleeper that anything can just like set her off or wake her up, or what's
Yeah,
she?
she's pretty light. And what's worse is when something wakes her up, she says she has a hard time getting back to sleep.
Right. I can understand that.
And that's also one of the reasons why we usually go to sleep together, because that way I don't like accidentally wake her up getting into bed later on.
Yeah.
So that's why I try and wrap things up by 9:30 or something like that, so I can make it upstairs and go to bed when she goes to bed.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That's understandable.
I also am a pretty heavy sleeper, but my wife's alarm will wake me up. And I probably said this many times on my own stream, but she is a snoozer. So she will at 4:35 in the morning, her alarm goes off, and she will hit snooze and snooze and snooze and snooze and snooze and snooze until she's ready to get out of bed. And that could be at 4:45, it could be at 5, it could be at 5:30, and that just I can't handle it. So I try to get out of bed before she does, which is why I'm usually up at like 4 in the morning. I cannot snooze. I myself am not a snoozer. My alarm goes off, I'm up.
Yeah, I'm kind of a snoozer myself. I have a really hard time just waking up. It's like if I feel so tired, I just want to keep sleeping. Even if I have something that requires my attention, I'll want to sleep. I really gotta kick myself out of bed.
What I used to do is I used to set my cell phone on a bookcase, and it would require me to actually get up out of bed to turn off my alarm. So that was my trick to just getting out of bed. And then I got this Apple Watch, which is pretty cool. And believe it or not, that does a pretty good job of at least waking me up so I can get out of bed. Now, if my watch happens to die in the middle of the night, then I'll probably sleep in, because I won't hear an alarm, or an alarm will not go off. At least that's what I'm looking for right here.
Get together.
Yeah. Oh, so Britain Bricks, you get up out of bed, and then you hit snooze, and then you get back in bed.
The ataque tu iba a buscar comida o algo. Lo que sea. Y después de la noche cocina. Whoops.
touching something. It's not supposed to kill.
Excuse me, guys.
No, no,
Ah. Okay.
it's very loud.
This is fine up. Yes. Sadie's gonna get lunch.
Oh yeah, what are you guys getting?
I don't know. She's gonna surprise us. Not particularly in the mood for anything, so it may be anything from a sandwich to Chinese food. Which Puerto Rico has some of the best Chinese food, by the way. They've really done like a Chinese Puerto Rican fusion around here, and that might be a choice. And then this evening I will be preparing risotto.
Nice.
So she's been looking forward to that.
I wouldn't be embarrassed, Alexandria, about falling asleep with your phone in your hand. I mean, if you find that you don't sleep well at night and your body makes up for it during the day, that should be perfectly fine. I find that some of the best naps I've ever had are when it just happens unexpectedly, and I wake up feeling very refreshed.
At work.
No, I don't think I'll do that at work. I'm actually a little scared to death of losing my job because I don't know how many other remote work opportunities are out there that I can take advantage of. Because with my work, I don't think I could find a job here locally. There's not a lot of software engineering positions available.
Interesting. I would think so, that there was a lot of different kinds of companies are requiring software engineers, but you know the market, you know the industry, so if you say so, then it must be scarce. Okay. Or is it because there are too many software engineers out there, like competition wise?
Probably competition wise, at least on for remote work.
Okay.
But so far as locally, it's just it's a small town, and more trade skill jobs are available, or manual labor or retail, but not a lot for technology wise.
Gotcha.
Hey, Luffy.
Hi, Luffy.
Brent Brick said burrito bowl with the homemade salsa. That sounds very delicious.
Mm-hmm. That is good.
For a brief amount of time, we had basically a knockoff Chipotle, and it was pretty good when it was here, and then unfortunately, like a lot of the nicer things in town went out of business pretty quickly.
Oh man.
And unfortunately, refreshing ideas like that don't last long. I'm surprised we've had McAllister's and Steak and Shake open as long as they have been open. I mean, if Papa John's opened up and closed in 6 months,
That's
like,
crazy.
what is up with that? And it closed before I made it to town.
Wow.
I mean, I personally would have kept Papa John's open with my pizza consumption alone if they had remained in town. But no, they had to close up shop before I got to town.
Maybe there's a mafia in Missouri that says this town ain't big enough for the both of us.
A pizza mafia.
Yeah.
We lost Pizza Hut too.
There you go, man. They probably got threatened too.
So it must be Domino's. Domino's is the pizza mafia in town.
I believe it.
And I think I'm about at the halfway mark, which is stunning. So this is what it looks like so far, guys. Oh, I guess I could show it to the overhead camera.
Here's where I'm at.
So I think we're about at the same spot.
Already got that ghost profile with the angle.
It sure does.
You know what? If I like this so much, I'm just gonna get another Falcon. You know?
Well, they're still pretty cheap, and Amazon is having their Amazon Prime Day here pretty soon. I wonder if they'll have a discount.
Yeah, these are already down to like $68 or something.
Yeah, I ordered mine online through Walmart and picked it up because it was so cheap that route.
Dude, ordering online through Walmart is the best way to buy through Walmart because for whatever reason, my Walmart is probably one of the most expensive Walmarts around here, especially for toys. Because I saw the R2D2 with the 25th anniversary thing with the Darth Malak. It was like $113 if you go to the store. I'm like, what?
Mhm.
And then you go to the app for the same store. You go to the app, you check it out, $80.
Yeah, no, it's insane. So Britain Bricks, believe it or not, like my mom would make homemade pizza, and she would get like the box homemade pizza stuff from the store, and there's something in it that makes me violently ill for like an entire day, and I don't know what it is. And my mom, for some reason, would not understand this fact, so she would keep making me homemade pizza and be like, "Oh no, you got to eat this," and then I would just get sick the next day.
Oh my goodness.
So I cannot eat homemade pizza whatsoever from those kits. But I can go to any mom and pop pizza store and be just fine. It's just the stuff that you get from the store makes me really sick.
That sounds pretty awful, Mac. We got a lot of good pizza places around here, and they're all New York style, which is my favorite, absolute favorite.
We don't really have any New York style here. We have the what is it, the wood fire pizza?
Yeah.
That's the more popular one. Well, there's more of an emphasis on like the puffy crust
Right.
rather than the crisp crust, which is what I think is more of a New York style.
There are a lot of them over here that do that same thing too. But it's more of a how do I put it, like niche shops around here. You know,
Yep.
not gonna have a brick oven. Not everybody around here is kind of like into that kind of style of pizza, but we do have them. But they're always like kind of like I wouldn't say high end or fancy, but it's like there's a difference when you go to get street food versus going to a place like this. You know.
Yeah. More bougie places, as they like to call it nowadays.
Yeah, bougie. There you go. I almost forgot.
What a term, bougie. I think it's short for bourgeoisie.
Absolutely. That is absolutely correct. I like how a lot of slang nowadays, it's not like new words. They're just shorter versions of a word that you would attribute it to.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, Riz is just charisma. You know, or it's giving, and that just means that it's giving like a certain vibe or certain or energy. You know, or based. I think the best compliment that I've gotten recently was my cousin saying that I'm absolutely based. And I'm like, based on what? You know what I mean? And being based means that you're very firm with your opinion, or you know what I mean? Like you stand firm by a certain philosophy or whatever. And he's like, yeah, right. Randy's based. He doesn't care what anybody else thinks. He's standing by this. I'm like, based on what?
But I do find some of the newer slang confusing sometimes.
Yeah.
Like the first time someone said bet, I'm like, what?
Well, there you go.
What are you betting here?
Exactly.
There's nothing to bet on.
What are you betting on?
And then I guess it's like it means like for sure or like
yeah.
And another one which was crash out. Someone said crash out. And crash out to me means to go to sleep, basically. Like you're exhausted and you need to go to sleep. And I guess it was to rage out.
Yeah, it's kind of like having a sort of like a panic attack kind of deal. Or you're going on a bit of rage. Something like that. Alexandria gets all your vegetables from cans. Alexandria, go to a Fresh Mart or a farmer's market, girl. Get you some fresh veggies from the ground. The only veggies I'll accept in a can or like corn. if I don't want it on the cob, because corn on the cob is also delicious.
So I will second the farmers market. They have some amazing farmers markets here.
What about the word yeet? Oh, okay. So that's a good point, because that is definitely a new invented term. I don't think that has like a truncation of any sort of phrase or word. Look at us trying to figure out linguistics. Like, what are people saying nowadays? Is this even English? Are we even speaking English nowadays? Oh, Shadow, te digo, comimos elotes ayer. Comimos elotes con taco birria, Shadow. Estaba riquísimo.
Hey, Britton Bricks, it's kind of cool that you have your own garden like that. We've thought about doing that with like some raised beds and such, but we haven't followed through on it. So usually we get our fruit and veggies from the farmers market that we have here in town. Yeet, yeah, Yeet is old. Like that's been out for a while. I remember when that term was starting to be used. That was pretty funny.
Alexander, yeah, skibbity toilet. You know, I would just time people out in the streams if they started skibbitying or whatever, because it's so silly. It's just so silly.
I still don't know what it is. I've never looked it up, and I think I
Oh.
was advised not to look it up at this
Keep
point. Just
your eyes and ears innocent, please.
yeah, I just will leave it alone at this point.
But I think Michael Bay has the rights to make a movie out of it, so I don't know.
Jeez, I think I'll stay away from that movie. So my hometown has some of the most amazing sweet corn. We actually have a festival every year devoted to corn. And yes, it is called Corn Fest.
Nice.
And everyone is allowed to have one free ear of corn at Corn Fest. And they have this giant steamer that they use to steam the corn. And they just hand it out. And that festival's still going on today. It's been going on for a long, long time. Oh yes, my hometown is also the birthplace of barbed wire.
Barbed wire, huh? What
Yep.
fun. So I was just telling Shadow that yesterday, Sadi and I, we had elotes. So for those of you, if you're not familiar with elotes, it's basically a Mexican corn on the cob with like a sauce on it. If I'm not mistaken, Shadow can correct me. It's like mayonnaise with some stuff in it, or like a cheese sauce with tahini, which is a seasoning. I have no idea what tahini is made out of, but it's absolutely delicious, and it's red. And then you like drizzle some other seasonings on top and Parmesan cheese. So it's like a loaded corn on the cob,
Mm,
and it's absolutely delicious.
sounds delicious. Uh-oh. I'm gonna put this on the wrong one. This goes on the bottom one.
huevos rancheros is your favorite breakfast? Oh, absolutely. Brittany Bricks huevos ranchero is delicious. I couldn't eat it every day because that's very very. I think it's very high cholesterol, but huevos ranchero is top, top, top. Now I really want Sadie to come back with lunch. I like how most of these streams channel diverts into a food.
Yes. I think I'll wait until after this is done for me to grab food. Although I imagine at some point Charlotte's going to have to take a break.
Hey Mike, I'm gonna show you something that I'm gonna do. It's not part of the instructions, but I think it would be super cool. On step 115, when you have to install like the top dome thing, instead of using this 2x2 brick, I'm gonna use this rotating 2x2 brick.
Oh yeah. I got you. That's pretty smart. Is that what step you're on right now? Is 115?
115, yeah.
Oh my goodness. I pulled just a little ahead of you.
That's okay. It's easy enough to swap out if you wanted to.
Yeah, I think I will. If I have some of those. Oh, wait a minute. I think I have some right here, right?
Yeah, you should have one. It's a rotate.
Yeah.
It's part of the set.
Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and swap those out right now. Cool. Good idea.
Yeah, I like to take some liberties with these kinds of builds. Like the Stinger Mantis, I gave it my own color scheme because the instructions gives you a color scheme when you turn the invisible hand into it. And I just, who cares? It's for me. So I just changed the color scheme a little bit, put a little extra greebling here and there. And I actually let Zim know when he did his build, hey man, like be creative with it, do whatever you want,
Sweet. Yeah, it's so much better to have it rotate around and not be fixed. Yeah, good idea. Alexandria says it sounds like chilling the corn. No tourists get sacrificed in my hometown. But my wife actually really loves that movie collection, The Children of the Corn. I can't really eat very much chorizo because it tends to be on the spicier side. And I don't know. I have what they call white boy spice level. Like I just I can't handle it very well. I like it. I just I start sweating like I've been running a marathon. Man, I'll never forget the first time I had Indian food, and they're like, how spicy do you want it? I'm like, I don't know, medium, I guess. And that was too spicy.
Oh yeah,
And they literally ended up just bringing a pitcher of water and sticking it on the table because they were so sick and tired of refilling my glass. They're like, we're done with this guy. We're just gonna stick water right here for him.
yeah. Indian food is no joke when it comes to spiciness. I also underestimated the spiciness of Indian food because I do like spicy. I don't, consume spicy too often, but I do like it. And we went to an Indian restaurant once, and I had to learn how to calibrate spicy level because if it said mild, then just multiply that by like 2, and then that's really like the level it's at. So I had something that was like a just the level above mild, and I felt like my esophagus was just melting.
Melting esophagus. Yes, I've been there before. My wife is my gauge for spiciness, because if she says that something is spicy, it's guaranteed to be way too spicy. Like my medium is I'm sorry, my mild is like too bland for her. So she usually goes like medium or more. So if she says that something is spicy, it's way out of my league. If she says that something is a little spicy, then it's also probably out of my league.
You need to proceed with caution.
Yes.
But I love spicy Mexican food. Like I'll take a 5 million Scoville, thing and just pour it into whatever.
Nope, can't do it.
Oh, Sadi's getting sushi.
Oh, cool.
Now sushi around here, believe it or not, I don't eat seafood. Number one, I want everybody to know I do not eat seafood. I do not care for it. But sushi here, we get like the rice rolls, and people get really creative here with the sushi. So I'll either have a veggie roll or I'll have a boricua roll, which is boricua is like the term for people who live in Puerto Rico, and they will stuff that with either chicken or skirt steak or both with cream cheese, and you can have it with avocado or sweet plantain,
Oh,
and it is amazing.
I like plantains, and I think I've mentioned this before, but if I eat too many plantains, it's like uh, something happens to my tongue where it starts to burn, and I don't know if it's because it's all the starchiness in it, but I have to only eat a couple plantains at a time, and then I'm done.
Yeah, I find that very strange.
And I discovered that by accident because we went to I can't remember what kind of restaurant it was. So I was like, yeah, I want to eat some plantains, and I ate a lot, and then it was like my tongue became fire, and I had to stop eating everything completely because it just hurt so bad.
Wow. You have that same reaction with any other food?
No, not really. Just plantains.
Yeah, I remember you saying this, and I'm like, I've never heard of a banana burn.
I think plantains are just a little bit more different than bananas, though.
Yeah, they're not sweet. unless they get super ripe and then they become sweet plantains, which is even sweeter than bananas. So when they're green, they're hard. They're a little bit even on the bitter side, and then they ripen, man, they get sweeter than bananas. It's great. We actually have some plantains growing in the backyard.
Oh, cool.
I hope they grow stronger, but I had no idea. And we have an avocado tree, which unfortunately got sick, and we're trying to give it some plant food to see if it gets better.
Mm-hmm.
Usually by this time we have some avocados growing, and hopefully by late August, September is when they get bigger. But since it got sick, then we're not sure if that's gonna happen. And if it doesn't get better, then that would be a huge loss.
Yeah.
Avocado tree.
What do you think happened to it?
Well, the previous owners of this house were, they would plant a lot of stuff. They grew a lot of stuff, and I'm sure they were taking care of it to some degree. But we don't know about horticulture or anything, so we probably just didn't give it enough attention, and maybe that's what happened. I don't know. And we didn't have any like protections or pesticides or anything. So aside from the tree, I was trying to grow some basil and tomatoes, and we did get them. But then I noticed like some weird lines on the leaves. So
Mhm.
there was some disease that was going on, and then the avocado skin also had like some weird bruising on it. So that's when I looked it up. That was all like signs of disease and whatever. So like the contents itself are fine, but yeah, we didn't know what it was or how to fix it. So we had to look up those kinds of things, and I stopped growing for a little while. So I don't have any more basils and tomato. But eventually I'll figure it out and get back on that.
So Zim says a stinger mantis has a Gragu head on it because the brand build gives an extra one. That's pretty funny.
Why not? But why not just put it on the Razor Crest, Zim? You know?
So Alexandra, the show you're talking about is Hot Ones.
Oh yeah, Hot Ones.
And I love that show. And one of my favorite episodes is Shaq, because he's just like he's trying to be all tough, and he gets owned by the spice level as it goes on. I would never get on that show, not unless they paid me a whole lot of money. Oh, it seems like everyone is getting lunch now, except for poor old Mac.
It's 3:00 here, and now is when we're gonna start having lunch. What are you having for lunch, Matt?
I think I'll have pizza, but I don't want to eat pizza with an audience, so I think I'm just gonna wait until I'm all done. I don't want to see people watch me daintily eat pizza with a knife and fork and gingerly chew. No one wants to see that. So I'll just wait until we're done.
Put a W in the chat if you want to see a mukbang stream.
No, I refuse. I refuse. And I don't eat very much anyways. Like I only eat a couple slices of pizza.
Greasy W, Shadow W.
Yeah, no, I'm ignoring the W's. There's not a chance. Not a chance.
Sadi W. I don't
No,
know.
guys, no way.
I think it'd be pretty rude if we don't give people what they want. At least you're mindful about it, because on Jim streams, and I hope he's hearing this, he gets some Culvers and he
Uh,
and then he'll burp.
well, he ate Peely on his stream yesterday.
Did the absolute disrespectful.
I mean, he gave him a personality, gave him a wife, and then it's like, you know what? I'm just gonna eat this guy.
That man had a family.
He did have a family. He had a chance at life, and it just ended too soon. Yeah, can I have an F in chat for Peely, guys?
And
And
Alexander
I think
had a slice
the,
for breakfast.
oh, sorry, go ahead.
Alexander, were you hungover? Because cold pizza. I mean, I'm not saying you had it cold, but pizza for breakfast was a real hangover kind of breakfast. Mac, where you at?
I'm on 170.
Oh my goodness, you flew past me, bro.
Well, I think the advantage of having a fresh one is what has put me a little bit ahead.
No way, dude. Because here I have them all by color. I have them all sorted out, and when you have just everything in front of you, all mixed up, different colors and sizes and whatever, that's significantly harder. So you have a very good eye, and I think what slowed me down is looking for some of these extra pieces that I had hidden away from the previous set. So you're doing an excellent job.
Well, thank you. I'm enjoying myself no matter what. This has been a pretty cool experience.
Yeah, it's been super fun. Greasy says one of my favorite hangover foods is leftover cold In-N-Out burgers. Ew, Greasy, that's disgusting, bro. Gross.
Greasy, are you even old enough to get hangovers?
Cold burgers, dude.
Yeah, I don't think I could do cold burgers either. Cold pizza, yes. I mean, I ate cold pizza all the time in college.
No, not until you try it. And yes, I'm the same age as Jim. Okay. You know, I haven't had In-N-Out burgers, Reese, so maybe they are that good to eat cold, but does not sound very appetizing. Maybe when I mean everything is in a different perspective when you're hungover too. So when you're hungry in that state, you eat whatever's around.
So I'm gonna say this, and a lot of people are gonna think I'm lying, but I very rarely get hungover. The only time I get hungover is if I mix beer and liquor, because you know what the saying is, beer and liquor never sicker. That is true for me. But if I stick to just one or the other, I don't get hungover.
And do you like pace yourself, or do you drink water while you're drinking? You just don't drink enough to get hungover, because I gotta admit sometimes I overdo it. It doesn't matter if it's liquor or beer. It's like if I overdo it, I'm dead.
No, it's not a matter of either of those things. I just well, I guess I don't overdo it too much. I have overdone it in the past, but I mean, I was in the Navy after all. But no, I don't think I don't think it matters too much, honestly. I just is that I think my headphones are about to die. The Princess Leia ones, as I call them. They're so good. White Castle burgers are okay. White Castle burgers in St. Louis. I haven't been there in forever, but I still see them around. Have you had White Castle, Randy?
Yeah, I've had White Castle before. I love White Castle. We don't have them here, but you know I've tried them in New York and somewhere else in the States. I don't remember where, but I took a 40-minute drive just to go to White Castle. And I have tried this other line called Crystal in Florida.
Hmm.
It's kind of the same deal, like these steamy sliders, very similar to White Castle. Just more ghetto.
More ghetto. Oh man, I saw when Burton Bricks was talking about clubbing. I used to do a lot of clubbing when I was younger.
No kidding.
Yep. We would we'd go to a place until they closed down at like 1 or 2 in the morning, and then we would go to another place that was open from like I think they opened at midnight and they stayed open till like 5 or 6 in the morning. So it would be usually like a good overnight clubbing experience.
For sure.
But that's something I could not do today. I can't do all nighters very well anymore.
Those days are absolutely gone for me too. And I do not miss it.
When the last World of Warcraft expansion came out, I did an all nighter, and I was like wrecked for a week after that.
Oh yeah, you feel it. You feel it for a few days, that's for sure.
So I'm trying to find this one piece again.
Yeah, this designer definitely makes good use of the extra pieces because I've had to dig into my extras bag several times already.
So we're circling back to the Backstreet Boys stuff again. I see.
Oh my god. Backstreet is forever. It seems like Shadow is discovering the Backstreet Boys now, which is
Hey, CC 5853, welcome.
oh hello CC. Hope you're having a great day, CC. Welcome to the stream.
With how long does this take me to find this piece? It almost makes me wonder that I mixed up pieces, and I've actually used this piece when I shouldn't have. You miss Smash Mouth? Yeah, I used to actually drive around with the wife and just put on some music, and we would just cruise around. And Smash Mouth was one of her favorite bands at the time. That was way back when.
Yeah, they must be living off royalties from that Shrek movie.
Yeah, yeah. I think didn't the lead singer actually pass away?
Oh yeah, that's true.
I'm gonna have to go through the instructions here and see what I did wrong here because I feel like I probably put a piece and I shouldn't have somewhere.
Let me check on Belford Orca. He's twitching. Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay. Yeah, he twitches sometimes when he's asleep and starts kind of like yelping. So it's like if he's having some bad doggy dreams.
Oh,
I have to wake him up from time to time. And dogs do dream, by the way. That's already.
mm-hmm.
I think it's very interesting that dogs dream.
Yeah, Charlotte, she'll have some dreams every once in a while.
I just don't have the heart to let him twitch like that when he's. Looks like Alexandra's ready to eat.
Yay! I hope you enjoy your meal, Alexandria.
Oh, chicken parm hero. Nice.
Oh my goodness, that sounds delicious.
Oh yeah.
How long until your fruit arrives?
I don't know. I know she was waiting on the order. Sometimes it can take a while.
I think the allergies are starting to get to me again because my nose has been a little runny today.
Wrong. You take a Cetirizine, Mac, or what's your go-to?
Usually I take Allegra. That seems to work the best. But I haven't really been taking a whole lot of. Normally allergies don't bother me about this time of year. So I don't know what's up. It's been a weird season, I guess.
Yeah.
I remember once upon a time I didn't get allergies at all. Everything was fine, and then I left Northern Illinois, and then just got hammered. Oh, you get allergies too, don't you?
Yeah, man. I've dealt with allergies pretty much all my life, and I've done several of these allergy tests, and I'm supposedly allergic to dust mites. Severely allergic to dust mites.
Yikes!
And so we gotta keep things clean as much as possible.
Bye, Alexandria.
Bye, Alexandria. Enjoy your lunch. Thanks for sticking around. Always a pleasure having you in us.
Jim or Jimothy. Allergic to people named Jim or Jimothy. That's pretty funny.
I know a gym that's allergic to awesome viewers, and he'll have a great big sneeze anytime they're around.
This is going to be a very swooshable build when it's done.
Yeah.
I had one of those allergy tests done, and it shows that I'm allergic to just about anything that is oak.
Oak.
Like we're talking like I don't know if you've ever seen what an allergy test is, but they sit there and they kind of just barely prick you with all of these like little oils,
Yeah.
and I just developed like these huge like mounds whenever it was oak. It was a little comedic. Actually, I think I took a picture of it somewhere.
I've had several of those done, and yeah, you get the histamine in there and starts swelling up. It's pretty bad. Like I said, I'm very much allergic to dust mites, but I am allergic to like certain grasses and fungus and pretty much the world around me. And I can get triggered by a lot of different things, but specifically when it's going to rain.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I can predict if it's going to rain if I start sneezing, which is pretty interesting because it's like I don't know if it's a change in pressure that really triggers it, but if I start if I start really sneezing it up, you can bet it's going to rain.
Actually sounds low key terrible. In the spring at the height of allergy season, I end up taking like Benadryl, Allegra D, and that does tame my allergies, and then I would just want to sleep. Whenever Benadryl just for the most part conks me out, but I have been able to stream still on Benadryl a couple times.
Yeah, I remember a few things, but you, poor you look like struggling to stay awake. You know?
Yeah, my brain gets very, very, very cloudy at that point. Oh my gosh, Shadow, you almost died after eating ceviche?
With cucumber, oh my goodness, Shadow.
Was it the ceviche or was it the cucumber that almost did you? And I'd assume it was the ceviche.
Yeah, that's the bad part about allergies. You won't know what you're allergic to until you know experience it.
That's how I found out I'm allergic to sulfas. Because what? I'm allergic to sulfas, which is a type of antibiotic. They gave me a sulfa medicine, and it was day 13 of a day 14 treatment. I suddenly developed like hives all over my body.
Ooh.
And I had a fever, and I was starting to shake. and my heart started really palpitating pretty fast. So I'm like, I need to go to the emergency room. And they're like, if you had waited too long to come here, you would have died. So I was like, wow.
Cucumber shadow. Wow, I've honestly never heard of somebody being allergic to cucumber. I didn't know you could get allergic to cucumber.
I've actually never heard that before, so that's the both of us.
Bye, Cece. Have a great day, and thank you for
ICC.
time with us.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Hey, Skywalker, welcome back.
Hi, Skywalker. Got the Peely profile picture.
I didn't even notice that.
That's crazy.
Oh, hey, welcome back, Kathy. Kathy, did you get your gift card? Okay, good. Oh, I just realized I forgot to post a community post. I posted that we were streaming it here in several places, but forgot to post it on my own
Discord.
no, my own like YouTube page.
Oh, okay.
Dang it. I'm getting all kinds of text messages. My wife and I were texting a lot earlier today about houses in St. Louis.
Oh yeah, the hunt. You guys are on the hunt.
Yeah, I feel bad for her because she knows in her mind what she really wants,
Mm-hmm.
and she's been searching for years, and she's never been able to find something that is her image for her perfect house. And the ultimate thing she needs to do is she needs to buy a land and build, but then she runs into the same problem where she can't find the best place to buy land at.
Right. Yeah, buying a house is a very tricky business, and yeah, as you say, if you have already a vision for a house and you have an idea of what you want it to be, finding the land can be just as difficult. Absolutely. The land is also very expensive. We bought this house about, I want to say 3 years going on. It'll be 3 years next month that we've been living here, and I don't think we're going anywhere.
Um, I was reminded on Facebook yesterday that we moved into this house exactly 6 years ago.
Nice.
And it's kind of funny. We were living in a place called Liberty, Missouri, before we moved here, and we scrapped my car because there was no way I was going to tow it behind a U-Haul again. So when we moved here, we only had one car for a little bit. Uh-oh. Are we still here?
Yeah, you're still here.
Okay, for some reason I thought I accidentally closed it. I was like, oh no, it suddenly went quiet.
And Sardi's back.
Sweet. Yay, it's lunchtime for Randy.
Yeah, but I'm gonna wait too to finish this up.
I think we're gonna be getting close to the end here, because at this point, at least for me, the back part seems for the most part complete.
Yeah, I got the back part. I'm working on the two forward kind of angled areas.
Let me get caught up on chat a little bit. Banana Lives Matter, justice for the real Peely. And the thing that I find that's a little upsetting about the what happened to the real Peely yesterday is we never got the promised mustache before Peely met his end. It was like he wasn't given the opportunity to fully mature before he met his demise at the hands of Jim.
Taken too soon.
Yeah, gone way too soon. I mean, this is almost it was a pretty calamitous event. You know, almost on a level of Harambe. You know what I mean?
Harambe.
Shadow, how much was the ship in a bottle set? I honestly can't remember how much it was. It was not expensive though. I think it was maybe like around $100 to $120. So it was not bad. You guys have been very, very kind in the sets that you picked out. Like, you guys could have gone like to the cap, and instead everyone has been, you know, pretty cool with the sets they picked out. They haven't gone to the cap.
Yeah, very, very reasonable.
Yeah, definitely. So I appreciate you guys. And at the same time, you guys have picked out really nice, really cool things too. Like the ship in a bottle sounds really, really, really cool.
Oh yeah, is that the one where they dropped like 294 studs in there? Like, it's a very specific number.
Yep, something like that. Yep. Kathy, let's see. the two Lego sets you love and the Titanic ship. That's I see the love set at Walmart sometimes. Now there's we have one of those bin stores in town where like it's $9.99 for anything that's in the bin. And one of the love sets was in one of those bins. And I would really have loved to have gone to the bin store on the day that that was in the bin. But people start lining up at the bin store at like, it opens at 10:30 and people start lining up at like 8. And I work for a living, man. I can't line up at the bin store at like 7:45 in order to get like a $60 Lego set for $9.99. I just can't do it. So I just skipped out on it. Hey, Bender Builds! Oh my goodness, it's a raid? Wow, thanks guys. Thanks guys so very much. It's me and my buddy Randucci. We are building, or we're modding this set together. G-Monkey76, thanks so much guys for stopping in. Bender,
Hey.
did you have a good stream? Hopefully you guys can hear me over there okay on Twitch. Seems like this is just a little crooked. Like, I wonder if I can push this. Yeah, okay, that works.
Hey, Azim, so the banana thing, you'll have to check out Eternity's stream. He built the Peely Bones from Fortnite, and you will see the controversy there.
So, Bender Builds, I also I ordered that spiky shell because you pay for it with points, like insider points, and then they give you a code. And I wasn't thinking, and I put the code on the last Brink Leak designer program. So it's going to take me so very long to actually get that in, because I don't think the Adventures in Transylvania set is even going to ship until like October. So that was not a very, very smart move on my part. So I think it's gonna be a bit until I build that out. And I don't think I can cancel the order to take the code off to put it on something else. So I think it's just stuck there. Oh yeah, I guess that's a pretty good idea. I never thought of that. But, I scored the Piranha Plant at a ridiculously low price, and I almost like went all in and got a bunch of Super Mario builds, but I came to my senses, I guess, and didn't go all in. But I do want to have a Super Mario themed stream once, where I get like the whole costume with the mustache and all that stuff. I like to wear costumes for streams sometimes.
It's a me, Mac.
Yep. It's a me, Mac. The first time I saw Bowser was at Barnes and Noble, and I actually get where Barnes and Noble, I don't know, whatever their loyalty program is, and you get 10% off their sets. I was like, man, maybe I should get this. But you know what I got instead? I got the Tower of Orthanc. That's where all my my Lego money went that time. Oh, Bender, I'm sorry. That would be pretty cool. Seeing someone dressed up as Wario, that's something you don't see typically. People either go Luigi or Mario. So I think Wario would be cool. I think Wario is underrepresented. He's underrated. So what step are you on now, Randy?
I'm on 196. I think what's really taking up some of my time is going through the extra pieces bag.
Mm-hmm.
Because this guy definitely used some extra pieces for this build, and since I only had everything that was used for the Falcon, and I didn't account for that, and having to sift through that bag was really taking up time.
So how does this build compare to the original Ghost and Phantom to you?
I mean, it's legit. This is absolutely legit. It's got the right shape of the ghost. It's got the right profile and everything. But the ghost, which I have right over here next to me. I mean, it's a much bigger build, but they have a lot of very similar building techniques, like these pieces here on the angles, how they swivel, and these like bulkheads. These angled bulkheads are also very similar in build techniques. So they've done excellent job here. The only thing I guess we're not gonna get is the transport or commuter ship, whatever it's called, which is the Phantom in the back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So they have that Ghost and Phantom at Bricks and Minifig, but their price for that is utterly insane.
Oh yeah.
Like $700.
What?
Is insane. There is no way anyone is going to pay $700 for that at Bricks and Minifig. No way. Because it is way overpriced.
Man, I saw one in Bricks and Minifigs for $300. And that's the OG set. And mind you, this isn't the OG one. This is the Ahsoka one. This is the remake.
Oh, that's one that just came out recently?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought that was the OG one.
Oh no. I did get the OG minifigures though.
Oh, okay.
So I have a collection of the OG minifigures, but this one is based off, and this has the Phantom too, which it's from Rebels, but it's still present for us. And the OG one, it's like I was looking at it on eBay because I was considering it, but I just thought that this one looked so much cleaner compared.
Mm-hmm.
So if I had to pick between this and the OG, I would go with this one 100% all over again.
Yeah, okay.
It's very nice build.
So when I look at stuff at Bricks and Minifig, I'll check like Bricklink and eBay, and if they're priced about the same, then I'll go ahead and make the purchase. But they're about $200 more expensive than what I found on Bricklink.
Hmm.
So I was like, yeah, no. But the Tower of Orthanc, they were actually a little bit cheaper than what you could get on eBay or Bricklink. So I thought that was a pretty good buy.
Yeah. So bricks and minifigs, I learned that they're all independently owned and operated.
Mm-hmm.
So some bricks and minifigs will have like different rates than others, and you really have to. I learned that you really need to shop around the different bricks. Look, I prepared this piece. I was gonna put it in the other goes, and yeah, I've gotten some good deals off of bricks and minifigs, and I do try to consider them before getting them online or whatever.
Hey Bender, thanks for stopping by, and I hope you also have a good rest of your day and that you enjoy your lunch. And I'm glad you had a good stream, and thanks again for stopping by. Yeah, I've met some pretty cool folks on Twitch. I really like Bender's vibe.
Cool. Yeah, we've had a lot of excellent viewers come on.
Yeah, definitely.
And so well behaved.
Let's see what else. Gris Kid, welcome back. I hope you had a good camping trip.
Hey, Grace Kid.
Yeah, we're having fun. This has been pretty cool, pretty amazing. I feel fortunate that both of the build streams I've done have been very, very nice experiences when I've been building out with other people. I guess this is the third time technically I've built out with different people. The first time was actually with Never Too Old. That was the experience building with Never Too Old was fun, but what we were building was not fun. It was not a great time. And that was General Grievous's bust, because the design would just not come together very well. It was not a great experience.
Show it.
It's been pretty smooth though. Oh, welcome back, Kathy. I am also going to have to do dishes today.
Yeah, I remember that stream. Both Grievuses are pretty janky.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That he didn't have a fun time with his either. Actually,
It was still interesting to see a Grievous build, because we don't have one of those.
yeah. All of my mocks are over there on that shelf out, because that's the only real place for me to stick them at. Yeah, I'm getting a little concerned because, I do have space for this Millennium Falcon, but I don't have any space to stick the other Imperial Star Destroyer. I don't really know where I'm going to stick that at. Hopefully it'll be a while until I have to worry about it.
Gonna have to start putting things on the walls.
No, I'm way too nervous for that. These walls here, they're like that cheap wood,
Yeah.
and I don't think it's going to support anything heavy. Like I wouldn't even mount a mic or a camera or anything like that. Or a monitor.
Right. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Very cool, Shadow.
And I do not have that issue because this is an all cement house. So all I gotta do is make a hole somewhere and we're good.
Now upstairs, I would trust it, but unfortunately, I'm stuck down here. And I would love to actually move this entire operation upstairs to my study.
Yeah.
But we have this ginormous stair mill that is in the study upstairs because we have nowhere else to put it at. And so there's literally no room for anything up there. Yeah, unfortunately, when you buy a house, you tend to fill it up, and we filled ours up with crap.
Yeah, Saudi and I debate what things we're gonna keep in the house and what are we selling because we're what I would say very minimalist.
Mm-hmm.
So we just need enough kind of stuff and whatever we're not like using or getting a any advantage of, we just sell it, get rid of it. And we're very mindful when we make purchases too because we're thinking ahead, like, are we really going to use this in 5 years, or is this going to be like a one-off kind of thing? Is it something I can rent instead of buy? But the only thing I don't worry about is when I'm buying tools because I use tools very much a lot and I fix a lot of things, so I'll always have a budget for tools.
Cool.
Unless it's a job I really don't want to do, and I'll just hire it out. Like painting, like we're going to get a group come in and paint the exterior of the house because I do not want to do that.
I can't paint. Like the last time I painted, we had to have someone come in and like actually repaint where I painted because I painted so terribly. You would think it would be something simple, but somehow I just inevitably screw it up.
Yeah, painting can be pretty tricky. And Saudi and I will paint like the inside of the house. We'll do the interior, no problem. But the exterior, I want nothing to do with that. You need to power wash everything and do some minor exterior repairs, and it's so much square footage that when we do the interior, we can like do a wall or two at a time and then be done with it. But when you're trying to do the exterior of the house, it's like so much. I'm just not willing to take that job. And by the way, I actually fired a painter before we even hired him for a job because I like to shop around contractors, and then being on time is very important to me. So this one guy who I found online, he seemed really eager for the job. It seemed like he wanted the work. I'm like, okay, well, I'm available Friday at 2. And then Friday at 2 comes around and he told me he forgot and that he had to go to the city to do something, and can we try tomorrow? Like, okay, we'll try tomorrow at 12. I kind of forget about it. So tomorrow at 12 comes around and he's asking me for my pin, and I send him the pin, and then it's 12 o'clock. I'm like, where is this guy? And he's like, hey, I'm about 40 minutes away. I'm like, okay, never mind, dude. I don't need your services anymore. Like,
Jim wants to know what your favorite tool is.
Oh, my favorite tool, Sim? I would have to say it's my ratcheting screwdriver that I got as part of AMT Day, which is Aircraft Maintenance Technicians Day. And the company was giving out a bunch of different stuff like bags and flashlights and whatever. So I got a ratcheting screwdriver, and that's the one pretty much I use the most and the most dependable. So I would say that's my favorite tool.
And welcome back, Brenton Bricks. And that sounds like a pretty sweet time, blowing bubbles with your wife in the garden.
That is so wholesome.
Yes, it is very wholesome.
So Shadow could sell stud-made lightsabers. Yeah, you could, Shadow. You can do whatever you want, man. There's always going to be a market for something. So yeah, things like that. If you're not on time and if you're just like forgetting things, or it just shows me you're not responsible. It's like I'm not going to be with you. I'll take my business elsewhere. And then I found another painter which was recommended, and this guy was on time. He knew what he was talking about. He didn't waste too much of my time explaining to me what they were going to do. He tells me I'm going to send you an estimate in about an hour. The hour comes around and I get the estimate. Like, this guy's on point. And those are the people I'm like, I will gladly pay you whatever. You gotta have a good work ethic.
So around here, the problem that people say they have is they can't find anyone that really wants to work. Like, they'll show up, and then after like 30 minutes or an hour or so, they're like, you know what, I'm gonna go home. Believe it or not, that happens a lot. At least this is what people are telling me. And then they won't come back to the job site for a little while. And then they'll come back and they'll work a full day, and then the next day they take like a half day, or they don't show up. And this is everyone I've talked to that has been trying to get stuff done to their house, like renovations and stuff.
Yeah.
So I don't know if what they're saying is true. It seems like it would be far-fetched for everyone to be having the same problem.
Yeah, it's common enough for everybody to have, that kind of issues, right? So it's not like it's everywhere, because things do get done, right? Houses get built, things get fixed, things, they do happen, but it just seems like a great majority of contractors are just, like Zim says, like very disorganized, and they just don't have that drive. They just want to, work at their own pace and time and still expect to get paid. It's like, no, dude, I need, you to do this job. And that's actually forced me to learn how to do a lot of things myself. Like I'll do plumbing, I'll do electrical.
Oh, you do electrical?
Yeah. I mean, I was an airplane electrician.
Oh, okay, that's true.
And I did learn a lot of things with my grandpa too. He taught me how to fix a lot of stuff here and there. But I thanks to YouTube, I've learned so many more things that I can just feel comfortable enough to do on my own. Mm-hmm. And yeah, if it's something I know I I can confidently do, then I'll do it. But if it's something like a big job, like concrete pouring, it's like I won't deal with that.
YouTube has been pretty handy for me too in the past. But I guess I haven't really used it for home improvement stuff very much. Just car maintenance.
Yeah.
I used to have a car that the alternator would go bad a lot, so I would use YouTube to help me learn how to change out the alternator and stuff like that.
Yeah, that could be a pretty big job in itself. So as long as you feel comfortable enough doing it, then sure. I guess it really depends on the car and what tools you have and are willing to buy. Because sometimes you think, yeah, I can probably do this job, and like, oh, but I gotta buy this tool and that tool, and you're like, never mind. At least that's happened to me a few times. So yeah, I'm not getting this. So many more other tools. I do have my limits, like with Legos. Like I'm not gonna get this now. And I'm really impressed with Zim's level of craftiness. Zim is very handy.
Oh yes, he is, definitely. His helmet display is pretty amazing. Yeah, Zim and I, we were in the same World of Warcraft guild for a while, and he sent me a pretty cool bottle opener that I still use to this day, and a little plaque that had the guild name in it and the date, and I still have that actually displayed upstairs in the living room.
That's super
Very
cool.
handy. Britain says that they had a cleaner that would take a break 30 minutes after showing up. There are people that would do that on my job too. It's like they would show up to work and they would be like a little bit late, and then the first thing they would do is they would go somewhere for a cup of coffee. Is like, what? Shouldn't you try at least to get some work done before you left to get coffee?
Right. Like
I mean, I would also. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It's like showing up was work enough, and they're like, I guess it's time for a break. We just showed up. Yeah, go ahead, Mac.
I would show up at work at 7, and I would wait to get coffee until 9 if I didn't just bring coffee on the way, and that's what I would usually do. I mean, it's totally possible to stop on the way to work and get coffee and still show up to work on time.
Yeah. I feel like overall a lot of people are losing like reasonableness. Like, can you just be reasonable? Can we just talk about what's fair? Is it, you think it's fair that you're just gonna show up and do whatever you want on your own time and get paid for that? No, man, it's not reasonable.
Yeah.
And maybe some people, they can't separate their emotions or feelings from an opinion or some constructive criticism or whatever, and then get all butthurt over it. It's like, hey man, just be reasonable. There's no reason to get into an argument or a fight. Let's just have a conversation. And you know, keep her emotions away. Unless it was like a personal attack, like, I don't think anybody, starts off a conversation like, "Hey, you suck." Um,
No, there was someone at my work that would start a conversation out that way.
okay, then there you go. They're just looking for trouble.
There was a supervisor that was just famous for his rage. Like, he would just rage out on people. He raged out on me during a meeting so bad that it actually caused another employee to just quit.
Wow. Yeah,
And,
that makes
and
sense because
thankfully, that guy no longer is employed there because
right.
his attitude was just very bad for morale.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, people see that, and then they're gonna feel, oh, there is a little phantom. On step 236, we're building a little phantom.
Yeah.
I did not notice that. Right. So, your work environments, if you're in like a hostile work environment, or you see somebody who's being like a total jerk, and then like management doesn't do anything about it, then they're fostering that kind of behavior in that environment. So, that also speaks volumes on the leadership. It's like, wow, is this what I have to look forward to? Things like that.
Yeah, as a remote employee now, I am like completely out of everything that is drama related. Like, I never know anything about what's going on at work that is drama related because no one ever really brings it up to me. And half the time I don't know what's going on at work until someone, like, the news gets to me that someone got fired or quit.
Yeah.
And then I hear about the drama, but I'm usually kind of left out of everything, which is a blessing and a curse. It's a blessing because, I don't really want to be a part of drama anyways, but also a curse sometimes because, it's coworkers that I've worked with a long time that are involved. Like, there was a guy that I worked with for many years that made a mistake in like the live environment, right? Because we usually do our stuff in testing environments, and we try to reduce the amount of stuff that gets put to live environments where all like the insurance agents and stuff like that operate, because we don't want to screw up their business because they're reliant upon writing insurance or quotes and stuff like that. And if we screw it up for them, then people are going to walk away and not actually go through with the sales.
Sure.
And this guy made a big mistake because he decided he was going to do like a rogue change on his own, basically to hide one of his other mistakes he made, and he actually made it worse.
Oopsie.
And he wouldn't fess up to it. And then when someone even brought it to his attention, he said, no, that wasn't me, when literally it was his name that was all over the change and all that stuff. Anyways,
Yeah, like that could have been anyone.
I didn't find out about it until he posted it on Facebook that he was basically let go, or I guess he rage quit, basically, is what he did.
I'm gonna show off this little mini phantom. This doc's right over here.
Yep. It was a pretty sweet mini Phantom too.
this is it. The rest of the build is the stand, which I'm just gonna recycle the one I have here from the Falcon. I really wish there was a little bit more detail here in the engine, but I know that there just wasn't the pieces to do so. But
Mm-hmm.
I think it looks really good. It's very very accurate, and I love that this spins around now.
Yeah. Good idea. Good idea. Good idea. Yeah, it's a very solid build. Very solid, very swooshable build.
You must have finished yours already, Mac. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So is it swooshing time?
Sure. You ready for the dual swoosh?
All right. Here we go.
Oh no, it's falling apart. What did I do to it? Yay! Actually, I think I did push a little bit too much on the top, and I did lose a little bit of it. Got to reconstruct it just a little bit.
I thought I was watching
All
S4 for a second.
Now I can switch it upside down because it's stable. So I still have to build out the stand yet. Let's see.
Yeah. Here it is with the stand. This is the same stand I had from the Falcon, so I'm just kind of like recycling this. But I'm not gonna get it without there.
He thought I was watching season 4 for a second. I think we even swooshed the pram, didn't we, Zim? You can't have a build without a good swoosh.
Let's get these go side by side here. Nice. My StreamYard is kind of refreshing here, so I don't know if you guys can see this. Yeah, you guys can see this. This is so cool. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to get another Falcon because this was so nice. I'm so satisfied with this. I'm gonna have to get another Falcon.
So it feels like something is not right here. So that's there.
Yeah, I'm using my laptop as a monitor here, guys. So sometimes the StreamYard kind of like slows down, and I can't really tell if
Oh, there we go.
or not. So I'm glad that this is working.
So everyone just gets to watch me build this stand.
Everybody said magazine. Like good enough for a magazine cover. Gracias, Albita.
There's quite a few leftover pieces. It looks like once this is all said and done.
You want to swoosh it for the boys? Swoosh it. Sadie's gonna swoosh it. Go baby. Swoosh it for the boys. Alex.
Cool.
Nope.
Well,
Got this focus. Oh, I feel moving.
¿Qué se queda?
That means I'm gonna have to buy another copy.
Oh, well.
And look, it even came with a little pants in it.
That's so cool. Pretty cool. Nice.
Wait a minute.
Oh, my goodness.
Then says my one suggestion for Tomasso would have to build the stand first. The important placements on those, little fluff it after that. Flimsy. Yeah. Oh, so good. Man, I have so many extra pieces now from all these Falcons, and I'm gonna have to come up with
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did, Sim. I guess we could check the notes, aka the stream.
I have so many of these too. So many of these little blue extra pieces.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You get one of those in every set, and you're probably not using them because it wouldn't make no sense to use them. So something that I found interesting, and so the second gen Millennium Falcon has tubes like that, but the first gen doesn't use tubes. It uses translucent bricks.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's very curious. I guess they just couldn't do them so long, or it just looked silly, maybe.
Maybe they just didn't have the technology in 2007.
Maybe.
And I don't know if it's because I'm more experienced now, or if it truly is just a better build. But the first gen Millennium Falcon is coming together a lot better than the second one did. Like, I've not had any issues, and it hasn't felt terrible. It's just been a much better build.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like I should build some more of it today, but I really think I just need to take a break after this.
Yeah.
Spend some time with Charlotte. Maybe watch some TV. Finish moving around stuff down here, because I have a new table that I have not set up, that I want to get set up before I do like a studio tour, which is something I've been talking about forever, trying to get everything set up in a position where I can show you guys what I have going on down here.
Studio tour would be really cool.
This is a pretty sweet little stand, actually. All right. And here we have mine on a stand now too. So it really is the same. I think it's the same
Yeah.
stand. So this is the OG. Yeah, it's the same stand. Neat. Hi, pretty girl. Oh, come on, pretty girl. You want to say hi to everybody?
Hey,
Here's
Sean.
Charlotte.
Hey.
Hey, you taking a nap? You look like you're a little
No.
sleepy. You look like a sleepy girl. Yeah, there's you yawning and everything. Oh. Hi there. I guess we're gonna get to go out and play here pretty soon. Want to say hi to everybody? Oh, no, she's camera shy. Well, all right. So let me get all these pieces over here. And now I have more pieces to stick in the pieces bag.
Reorganize this here now. And I think I will keep this little ghost here somehow. Ghost with ghost.
So that is a sweet little display area you have.
Thank you.
Very, very Rebels and Ahsoka.
Yeah. Yeah, all the other stuff is over here. That
Oh, nice.
and Phoenix Leader, Sabine stuff over there, Thrawn's Chimera, and then the Jurassic Park stuff is up here. Go figure. Pushing my camera.
Nice. Yeah, I can see that, Zim. And Randy, he's got a box for it too, I guess.
By box, if you mean Ziploc bags that I throw.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, guys. Well, I think that I am going to sign off and order food, and I think Randy has food waiting for him too.
Absolutely.
So this has been very good. Thanks for doing this with me. Thanks for picking it out. Thanks, guys, for watching. And I think I'm probably done for the day, but I think Randy might do a stream later on. So certainly try to check that out if he does it. I know I'll be back on tomorrow to work some more on building out this big old Millennium Falcon. That's probably going to take about 12 days to finish. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, and I will catch you all later. Oh, there's Belphegor. Look at him. He's such a good boy. He's such a good boy.
Look at his bunny ears. Thank you all for joining us also. You guys have all been excellent viewers. Thank you, Mac, for entertaining my spin and for cooperating with getting the Millennium Falcon. I hope you enjoy this ghost as much as I have. And I will definitely check you out for the remainder of your Millennium Falcon builds and all the other builds that come after that.
And thank you so very much for always being there and being a good mod and for giving me great ideas and feedback.
Absolutely. And I will continue to do so because you're doing excellent work with your channel and having such a great community. All
right, you guys have a good one. I'll talk to you guys later.
See you, everyone. Thank you.